Evening. Got some work to do before things close down tomorrow. Hello, Vazenda. It is very hot in my area. I hate summer. Doing some mucking around with my computer, so I'm just trying to... Looks like the chat's working. Chat overlay. Isn't this event time locked after each step? Well, here's hoping. Here's hoping not, because I've been putting this off. That would be a absolute mistake. Also, I feel like I would have seen that on the subreddit somewhere. I feel like I would have seen someone mention that about this event, but I haven't seen anyone say anything about that on the subreddit. Because like when I used to play Genshin Impact, and there was like an event based off of like typically the farming system, there would almost always be like a post or two mentioning about how those kind of events you need to be doing them every single day. Oh boy. Is this actually the extent of the event? Is there it's just me reading these pages? I'm going to assume public opinion is based off of like everyone's submissions. Let's see. Damn. This is why you don't put me in charge. Wait, I just realized this isn't even like a fraudulent thing. This is just a taste thing. So yeah, that I probably should have kept that one up. All right. Okay, so hold on. Advertisement made it sound great. Ultimate use of space. The LD. There's no. I don't know about this one. This is like, is this advertisement being very literal about it? I'm gonna remove it. All right. See, the solution here is just to not put me in charge of this shit. Bruh. This is some bullshit. Alright. Purchase failed. Monster of the city's changed. It charged at me in so many. Hello, Tony. I saw this one posted. I saw this one posted on on one of my Discord servers, and I don't. Okay. So this is not. So this isn't necessarily talking about the fact that there's mortar oil. This is more so just whether or not I take it down a racist comment. But then he says a coffee's flavor has nothing to do with the identity of its maker. But it does if he says there's a hint of motor oil in it. I'm going to assume I'm just going to remove it. Cool. He's just racist. I know he's racist, but is he right or wrong about the motor oil? This is if we like, all right, let's have a conversation about this, okay? Setting aside like racism when it comes to like critiquing service workers, if they still did a bad job, then that bad job needs to be, feedback needs to be given accordingly. Now, preferably that feedback would be there would be a separation of feedback and your own personal opinion of like the identity of somebody. Obviously, he's lying. I mean, okay, he could be lying. I'm trying. Look, okay, this is a gotcha game. They're trying. I always figured that this shit need to be done is written in a simple manner, you know. So I. So why is this one event the one where you need to consider real world nuance? Like the fuck? Shit. All right, I'm not built for this. Took it as the guy lying about the oil. I mean, it is possible. We go there daily and would know. I mean, there's always a possibility that our taste buds are just shot. What's not to say in the world of ZZZ you can drink coffee with motor oil in it? Just a little bit. That's technically true. Yeah, you don't know what's going on here. We've got like Bernice drinking nitro fuel, which also, if I recall correctly, nitro fuel can be used as like a substitute for like actual like vehicles, as far as I'm aware. I swear they just put this baddie boo in here just so people can choose like the obvious answer. Okay, this is just a meme. This is just a meme. Uh okay, interesting glitch. Back to the review machine. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Had like some weird inputs. All right. I'll probably check with E later if he wants that one done by. He'll probably just do it himself. It's relatively quick anyway. It doesn't actually matter. All right. I don't think I'm going to be pulling for Promi. I think I'm just gonna go for Orphe, and that's that. So I will go for Valina. And I've already got W engine materials all set aside for her, but I still need to get, like, leveling materials set aside. As for, like, the element chips, well, I'm just sitting on 2,000 of these, so I'm more than good to handle that out, to sort that out. As for the XP material, we're just barely there for one W engine, and we're not there for one character. We'll need to work that out. Alright. My brother will be joining us later. He wants to do his own thing for a little bit. That's fine by him. I feel like at least for one of these battle towers, I should probably try and like push this as far as I possibly can. I think I know somebody by the name of BB VTuber. I believe she pushed this to like 750 or like higher. That is quite the wild amount. Really hope you have good luck with Orphe. Well, I've got plenty of pulls to stand behind, regardless of how things go. So if I go over to the store, I've got 106 pulls there, 14 on reserve, so that's 120, and then we got 66 over here, so that's 186. Hello, Dragon Slayer. I wish the default battle tower would let you change characters out, because I'm still stuck with like a roster I made in like version 2.3 or something, and I wish I could swap these characters out, because I'm certainly bored of using them on this side. Season 3 slander is good, not gonna lie. Look, at some points, like, it's gonna get so annoying that people are just gonna start turning it into a meme, and then it just won't be taken seriously. Assuming it was even being taken seriously at this point, anyway. But anyways, I should probably try and push and max this one out specifically, since flash telegraphs are still in. Okay. Hold on, let me just, So I've been doing some mucking around with my NVIDIA drivers the last few days to try and like diagnose an issue that I think I found the issues with. So let's just say the game is recompiling shaders in a few areas, and I have not been in the arena since doing that. How did my ambi get clipped? Dude, Hugo is so annoying. Hello, Claire. Boss fight is actually just obnoxious. It's literally just like every fourth hit you do to him, he just says nope. And you just chews through your assist points all the time. Bro, I can't even see shit. Doesn't even stay stunned for that long. How is Neverness to Everness? Oh my. Oh yeah, it needs to compile the shaders on. It for some reason needs to compile shaders on Ambi's ult cast. Ugh. It's entirely possible that also like the alleged increased RAM usage that's going on with YouTube right now is also not helping matters. I'll answer that question about NTE when I'm not getting Hugo'd. Hello, Blaze Shooter. Oh, great. Fantastic. Anyway, NTE's doing fine. I'm trying to like unlock city functionality, so I have things to spend my city stamina on. I've been very behind on it because I've been like I said, diagnosing PC problems, and also I've just been trying to play other games or just work on video content. This mode's boring even for a hardcore player. Hey, it gives me an opportunity to fight shit that's scaled up to my account. Bruh. What an obnoxious boss. You want to try the new mode they announced? God damn it. Okay, you know, we're gonna use somebody else. We're gonna use somebody else. I don't like fighting this boss. I'm probably. Can I just brute force this with Arya? I know he's ether resistant. Actually, no. I should just throw my Ellen in there. I should just throw my M6 Ellen in there. Anyway, that I haven't seen. I only saw like a very momentary glance of like EO talking about this new mode that might be coming out. So I'm interested to see what that is. But otherwise, I know very little about that. Hello, Sanders. We already have Saint Dude posting about the NTE AI usage. I mean, I hope nobody's surprised. Now, there was a point in time where quite a few of us thought that he would get filtered once you get to like the city management stuff, but that filtering happened a lot sooner. It took half an hour. I tried NTE today. Took half an hour, and I got so... I'm assuming you mean you got so bored you uninstalled. Yeah, it's, the core gameplay loop of Neverness to Everness is nothing special. But, like, the side content is pretty interesting. But I definitely think a lot of people are just going to drop off of Neverness to Everness because the side content, because the core content that's related, that's... Oh, hold on, let me just mark him for a second. Okay. Anyway, where was this thing? So I think the core's gameplay system, such as like the exploration and the combat and the story of Neverness to Everness, is lackluster, or in some cases pretty bad. But I'd say like the side content of Neverness to Everness is actually pretty good, such as like the anomalies you can find in the open world. The driving is rough, but it's also the first big gacha to do driving, so it has that advantage. And the city management, like some of the there's a lot of activities you can do that you can really just get lost in. But obviously, obviously that content doesn't focus so much around like characters you pull. And what's even worse about that side content is quite a bit of that content you don't even get to like have your the characters you pulled for out and active. Like if you go driving, 99% of the vehicles you're driving as the MC. If you go fishing, you're playing the MC. And it's situations like that rob people of experiencing the game with the characters that they go out of their way to get. And when you have situations like that, I think you can actually create some very serious problems with keeping your audience appealed with the game you're trying to do. CNT is a CC streamer type game. I mean, I've seen quite a few people who aren't streamers or CCs who enjoy it. I think it's the opposite. I think it's the opposite. I think CCs and streamers are not interested in it. Because you also have to remember that CCs and streamers also just kind of follow what the most popular gacha is, and then they try to brute force their way into making content for it, be it fluff or account reviews or anything in between or of that flavor. I think having a gacha game that's not popular but has a wealth of side content to do is not necessarily going to bring in the CCs and the streamers. At least not any noteworthy ones. And also, even if NTE has a lot of side content, that content is not infinite. Now there is a little bit of multiplayer component, but I don't know how long the multiplayer component will keep that going for. Do I think NTE is better gacha game than Enfield? I can't say for certain. I want to wait and see. I want to wait and see when 1.1 comes out, at the very least, for Neverness to Everness, and then see if my opinion's changed on it. But I can say what's certain is that because it's an Unreal Engine game, if anybody's put off by Neverness to Everness from a performance standpoint, well, you're certainly not going to feel positively about it. The cutscenes going around look really bad. I've seen quite a few people try to show off this one cutscene where it's like your main character and a woman with a sword like try to duke it out. And they keep using that one specific cutscene to argue that the game has really good fight scenes. And well, they're not wrong. It's just that they need more examples, except that aren't that singular example. Otherwise, they're gonna have problems trying to sell people on the game. Fire and Ice. But I said this before, maybe a few days ago. Is I think we can all see that NTE is absolutely compensating for the quality of their game by just giving people a lot of free shit. Because you got a lot of pulls in version 1, you've got 2 S-rank character selectors, you've got no 50-50 system for pulling characters, though you have Enfield's gacha system for weapon pulling, which I don't know why they went that direction, but go right ahead, I guess. And there's quite a few skins and stuff that you can actually just get from grinding the game, whether or not you actually want to do that, though. It's Promethea in 12 hours? Isn't that a movie name? No, it's Promea. Hello, Wings of Shoe. Yeah, Promea will be out in 12 hours from now. No, 24 hours from now. 24 hours from now. NTE has the best gacha. It has the best gacha because it doesn't have the 50-50 system. But if a good gacha system is in a bad gacha game, I don't think that's going to be enough to carry it. When is Ape Escape? In about an hour to an hour and 10 minutes of stream. That's usually how I do things for these dual game streams. Is I play an hour of something else and then swap over. Did I see the Wuwa mech fight? Yes. I have, because I see a lot of people on Twitter keep posting it, and I don't really care. The newest Bleach gacha has no 50-50? Yeah. I believe I saw Foxel playing it. And I believe Foxel was the only one I know that played it. I don't think NTE is that bad. I agree. I just think NTE is not all that impressive. Like, there are several things of NTE that they need to get right. And combat is one of them, and story is one of them. And I think those are two very divisive things right now. Personally, mech fight was a little underwhelming. Well, you have to remember, the bar, when it comes to, like, gacha game cinematics and, like, climactic moments and battles and stuff, the bar is not that high to begin with. So, yeah. I think the poll income is going to be low later because of no 50-50. Yeah, that's something you have to take into consideration, is the other factors that could go into play that won't immediately be noticeable to most people when you design a system like that. Bruh. I hate these little plants so much. They just throw out these little projectiles that are just so hard to make out amidst some of the more chaotic moments. Bruh. Okay, we need to like focus target the plants, because they're just gonna keep doing their shit. If anyone's ever played Killing Floor before, this is like kiting a scrake. You just straight up ignore whatever the big boy's doing, and you just focus your efforts on the little shit. He'll get his time. Just be patient. Alright, next. Bruh. I thought I was in special cast. Great. Now it's your turn, buddy. Bought Killing Floor on sale years ago. Good games. The first two. We don't talk about the third. But anyways, that's why the Hoyo games and as we're seeing recently with Wuthering Waves, that's why those games can get away with more predatory or customer unfriendly business practices. Is that because they've got the quality gameplay experience to back it up, or one might say justify. Okay. Hello, Squashin'. found Asmon, oh wait, did Asmon actually do direct comparisons of Neverwinter Severness 1.0 to Wuthering Waves 3.3? That's a bit disingenuous. That's a bit disingenuous. NTE has the opportunity to fulfill a GTA-like experience. Well, depending on how things go, NTE will just fade away, and Ananta will be that game that people use as a frame of reference, assuming that they weren't already going to do that. Ananta will clear NTE very easily. I'm not so confident with Ananta. I said this before, but I guess I'll repeat myself because why not? I get to yap more. Ananta is going to be one of two things. It's going to be a flop, or it's going to live up to his expectations. And I think it could go either way, honestly. Because you could make an argument that the game is being very ambitious with what it's trying to deliver, and at the same time you could also make an argument that what was shown off in like that second gameplay trailer, that a lot of it was just shown off just to as for like easy brownie points, such as showing off like gameplay elements or systems or situations that happen in like other popular open world games in a very tech demo style, without any thought of like cohesion between each system, or if it'll actually work in practice. Now, if the game's not on mobile and it's specifically just PC and console, I think the likelihood of them being able to pull it off goes up really high, incredibly high. Thing's so chunky. Sure, I brought my electric team for this shit. You care if the game is good but the gacha's stinky? I think that's the default setting everyone should focus on. Why would you want to play a generous game if the game's not fun to play? I feel like our priorities are incredibly off if we're focused more so about the quality of the gacha than the quality of the game. Like it or not, video games at the end of the day are still entertainment, and people are going to put their entertainment first. They're not a bunch of brain broken people like us who are so fixated on like monetary investment and shit. They're just here to play a game, and if they don't find the game interesting, it doesn't matter at that point. Genuinely. Bro, I swear I'm gonna brute force my Arya. I could probably just do more damage if I just brute force the Arya, even against Ether resist. Certainly gonna do more than Minato. Hello, Grayson. We lost an S rank with Monato. I still like playing Monato, and honestly, if you pull Lucy, then Monato will work just fine. As someone who doesn't own Lucy and still made Monato work a decent amount, if you just have Lucia, then you'll be fine. Now, you could make it. You could make an argument that Minato not being an A rank and not an S rank means that his kit is inherently oversimplified, because why make a complex kit for a A rank character? And I would believe you, or I could see your line of thought, and I would agree with you on that. But at the same time, I still think Minato's fun to play, even if his kit is incredibly simplistic. Bruh. I just need this W5, then I'll play him more. I'm still stuck on W Engine 3. And it's actually infuriating. Please don't die, Arya. Okay. He was made A so Banyu could S. I gotta be honest. I kind of wish. I hope Banyu does come. I wouldn't mind trying to pull for Banyu. I wouldn't mind trying to actually learn Banyu. This might sound cruel to some of you Banyu fans out there, but I feel like if we're gonna have another rerun banner where we can choose between 3 characters with a discount and guarantee, I would want Banyu to be one of those characters on that list. It'd be like, put Banyu up there, put what's the version 1 character that has a reran? Put Lighter up there, put Banyu up there, and then put somebody else up there. I don't know who would be the last one you'd put up there. Maybe what? Like Vivian? Well, Vivian's already had a rerun. Dylan's a bit too strong to be put on that. Haramasa? And I mean, they could do Haramasa. Okay, so the thing is that first discounted rerun had that first discounted rerun had Alice, Soldier Zero Ambi, and Austriao. And I'd say all those characters were of decent value even at the time of that rerun, and I'd argue to this day still is of decent value. And I would say characters like Banyu and what was the other one I said? Lighter. Those 2 are still of decent value in my opinion. But someone like Haru, I don't really know if that would be a good idea. especially with how inflated the electric element is right now. I know y'all want Haramasa because Haramasa has not reran, but I'm trying to look at it from like a value proposition. Norma is gonna make Banyu really good. Well, Vivian. Well, I was thinking Vivian, but Vivian already had like had a rerun. So it's like, do you want to rerun Vivian again, or would you like to rerun characters who have yet to get a rerun, or could use a rerun? Do we really need to like dip into the pool, the Vivian pool again so soon? Astra also had a rerun. Shit, you know what? You're right. You're right. And I pulled on that rerun. So I'm wrong. I am wrong on that one. Okay. But who do y'all think's gonna be put on the rebate shop next? With Bernice, Jane Doe, and Shingi. Who's gonna be next in that list? Let's ask the real question. Caesar? No, leave the poor girl alone. Leave the poor girl alone. Don't do that to her. Yanagi? Honestly, yeah, put Yanagi up there. I agree with Blade Shear on that one. Put Yanagi in there. It's weird because like Yanagi's value went down when Mono Ice got discovered, which is just kind of weird. Like you can still use Yanagi just fine, but it's like her demand kind of got lowered because people found an even more absurd way to use Miyabi. Ellen and Zhu. I don't know if you could put Zhu Yuan up there. Put Zhu Yuan up there and also Buffer. As for Ellen, I think it's still a bit too early because she was reran at the back end of 2.4. I would like if Ellen would be put up there, so then I can just start spending all of my W engine materials to just max out her engine. I would absolutely like that. The problem with Yanagi was the ninja nerf with the DA bosses. Yeah, when Yuzuha came out, that was rough for her. I don't know if I have my Yanagi built incorrectly, but I feel like there's just way too much downtime with Yanagi where I don't have any energy to do anything, and her basic attacks, while cool, I feel like when I'm using Yanagi's basic attacks, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like I shouldn't be doing this right now. The fastest fall off was Jifufu. I still like using my Jifufu. I enjoy using my Jifufu far more than I enjoy using Dialin. I'm just gonna say that right now. I think Jifufu is more fun to play than Dialin. Every character that made Jane playable again at their respective release time was absolutely uninteresting to me. That's unfortunate. So no Yuzuha, no Alice. Eesh. And I guess no Vivian to an extent, because Vivian could work with a lot of anomaly characters as well. I suggest using Yi Guang to choose the tower. Well, I don't own Yi Guang. And for good reason, too. Oh, Valina? No, Pulsar. Pulsar. I saw your message saying Valina, but I mentioned Vivian because I mentioned Vivian. Try swapping discs like Python's Melty or Anomaly Mastery Disc 6 on Unagi. I did take a brief look at my discs with Unagi, and I could take another look again in just a moment. Oh, great. Turns into smaller boys. So Valina works with Yanagi because of Yanagi's like unique mechanic with a specific kind of electro attack, right? I'm blanking on it right now. Polarity disorder. Yeah, because the polarity disorder is unique and is separated from regular disorder, so they can work together. So her and Valina can work together. Okay. Yeah, I've not swapped off of Freedom Blues. I could keep these for a Sokaku. I could do that. I could keep those for a Sokaku. Oh, it looks like the general player base has not done anything to adjust their own discs in the card. Okay. Do I have... Looking sparse over here. That's garbage. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. The chick with the gun tail, is she still played? You talk about Orphe? Well, yeah, Orphe's still played. It's just Orphe's teammate options are limited to just like Seed and Ambi. So if you like those two characters, then yeah, you're using your Orphe. But if you don't own those two characters, or you don't like those two characters, then Orphe's not really getting any use. Unless they come out with more characters that more standard damage dealers with aftershock mechanics, but until that happens, how many Mindscapes do you have for Jane Doe? I don't have any Mindscapes for Jane Doe. Not a single one. Orphe's animations look stupid. Well, I'm a fan of Orphe, regardless. So there is that. Okay. Hold on. Where is it? Deadly Assault. Where's Deadly Assault? I was doing some very cursed runs. When these reset. I haven't used mono. I'm curious. Can I still get monophysical to work on this? Let's try the monophysical. The monophysical without any Jane Doe Mindscapes. Because I made this work before. I made this work before on the launch version. I wonder if I can do it again. Do I bring like revolver boot? No, oh no, can't use them. Okay. I don't know, like. Let's see. Anomaly. There is no blooms, but this is the best we got. Can't use this section. Crit damage is worse for Jane, but not that. Let's give this. Pyros is an attacker, so maybe no Orphe teammate. Pyros needs to be Aftershock for that to work. If I had it my way, what I would do with Pyros is I'd make him customizable, and I would also make him so strong that I would make him strong enough that he's a T.5 character. For lack of a better frame of reference, let's use like Pridwin. He would be a T.5 character, and Pyros would be T.5 for as long as possible, because as ZZZ like evolves and there's more and more endgame content and there's more and more enemies that like hard counter other stuff, ideally it would probably be a good idea to give people a free character who's very meta relevant for a long time. That would help to curve some of like the divisive conversations about character accessibility. What are we talking about right now? Talking about meta stuff. Bruh, dude, I am not a fan of the 2 attacks that this bitch opens up with. It is so annoying. I can never get the timing right. Where'd she go? I can't see her. Want to pump your shield, sweetie, or what? Just leaving me high and dry right now. What the fuck is going on? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna one-cycle this shield then. I'm just getting all the random moves right now. The devs need to find a way to make defensive assist easier? What? I don't understand that. I'm gonna be honest, these buffs are actual dog shit. These are some fucking trash buffs we got going on right now. I can't do monophysical with this. At least not with an M0 Jane. Yeah, this ain't happening with an M0 Jane. Or at least not without a lot of sweat. How old is my Jane Doe build? That old. Okay. Yeah, it's not using Melody over here either. Could I though? That proficiency is trash. Actually some bad anomaly proficiency. So what's this do? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. This ain't gonna work unless I optimize my gear with Jane and play better, obviously. Why use Melody over 30 AP on Jane? I don't. Why or why not? Pulsar, are you asking why or why not? She has enough build up by herself? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. How should I know? I just assumed that Python's Melody is just objectively better in like 99% of circumstances. Oh, this one's trash. I've never replaced this one. Walking cheeks over here. Ugh. Am I running around with some other stinkers? I forgot how mid this is. Some of these builds are. When you pull SIGs, you really can just kind of just run around with mid builds, can't you? Oh yeah, dude. I need to rework my Alice build. During the period of downtime for the first banner half of like version 2.8, I need to double check some of these builds and really rework them because this is atrocious. That's the point of Sig gear. This is why I don't pull Mindscapes in these games. This is why I pull signatures. If I had the decision between pulling extra stuff, it would not be character duplicates. It would be gear or weapons. So I don't have to futz around spending day in day out just grinding like gear. Because this stuff never gets easier. This stuff never gets easier to do. I even have like any physical options that are DPS oriented aside from those two. No? Okay, yeah. Who are the other? I can't check here. Physical. Who am I missing? It's just her. It's just her. Neko Dylan Suna? I literally had that there. I had that there before I reset it. Let me pull back on the stream. Pull back on the stream. Yo. This is literally it. Neko Dylan Suna. I already did Neko Dylan Suna. I was trying to do Nekomata Dylan Austrial, but I was just shy of like a few hundred points getting to it. And I could have played better, but I just chose to use Suna instead. I like that every Alice I've seen has this disc symmetrical. Okay, I gotta be entirely honest. I did intentionally build Alice's discs so that they would be symmetrical. No brother today. He'll be here for when we swap games. Now, granted, it's been about an hour and 8 minutes, so I'm expecting him at any moment now. I guess I'll sit in the live. I'll sit in the live feed. I'll sit in the live feed chat. The token is a better version of the selector since you get the shop, I guess. Well, this is HW. This is under the pretense that the idea is that people are hoping that if the anniversary comes out, that they might be able to pick something else. You know, maybe something more their tastes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could just give you the tokens necessary, and then they could just let you buy one of these characters. But what's to say somebody might want somebody else, you know? Now, they could just add this to the pool, of course. I believe that's how Honkai Star Rail does it, is that they periodically add to the pool, and then they just give you like enough to just claim one of these. I guess you could do that. Yes, you could do that. If you ask me, what I want for the anniversary is just the discounted banners again, because in my opinion, I think that's a lot. I think that's a lot better. Because the thing about the discounted banners is that the characters there, at least going off of the discounted banner we had before, is a lot more valuable in my opinion than the characters here, at least for someone of my account standing. They add characters every 6-ish months. Well, ZZZ needs to add those characters faster. In my opinion, we should have already had a character added already. Another one. Also, I'm gonna be honest. We also should have seen like another character get a buff at this point. I'm disappointed that we haven't seen another character get buff yet. If it were up to me, how would I improve Yuzuan? Resource generation. Resource generation, or you would adjust Zuyuan's damage so that it doesn't feel awful to shoot the gun outside of a stun. Let's see right here. When attacking stunned enemies, this damage buff is increased by 40%. I am not a fan of this. I don't like feeling like I'm in a position where I need to hoard resources until an enemy is stunned. That worked in like the launch of the game when how you played an attack-oriented team with a stunner was leaned more towards just get the stun off, then pull your DPS out. This is a byproduct of that era, but things have changed now. You kind of want to use your attacker outside of stun windows when you can, and then just try to properly manage your attacker and your stunner at the same time. I feel like Zuyuan now has like a massive barrier to entry, a skill barrier for people who try to use her now, because now you have to manage her more frequently, and by extension you have to manage her ammunition. And is it doable? Yeah, but is it a lot harder to wrap your head around for like a casual player? Yeah. Like Zuyuan is the one character that I wish I could refund, because I've never used her since like maybe version 1.4 onward. I never get the chance to use her because I just don't know how to play her at M0. Her M1 does that. Well, that's unfortunate. If her mindscapes make it easier for you to gain ammunition, then that means that if they were to buff her, they'd need to find something else to buff, because they don't want too much overlap. if they buff a character to the point where there's overlap with her buffs and her mindscapes, then you could create an issue with people who own multiple mindscapes of that character, where they feel like their duplicates just got devalued. So you got to find a different way to appeal to them. For instance, like a character like Ellen Jo. When Ellen got buffed, where is the strength? What they did with Ellen is that they just gave her more ways to trigger quick charge. Because before with Ellen, if you wanted to trigger quick charge, you needed to just dodge an attack or do a quick assist. But now they added stuff like Glacial Blade Wave, and they also gave Ellen more ways to dodge naturally in her kit, which makes it easier for you to get flash freeze charges. That's good, and at the same time, it also doesn't cannibalize Mindscape 1, which just doubles the flash freeze charges you get from dash attacks. So this still has value this still retains its value to an extent. It's just that how you make use of that value has also been buffed up. I'm not really sure what you would do with Zhu Yuan. I would like to see Zhu Yuan's basic attacks be more useful. That's for sure. Because it feels like if you're using basic attacks on Zhu Yuan, it just feels like a waste of time. Like, you just should not be doing basic attacks on Zhu Yuan. But the thing about like someone like me suggesting how I would fix a character like Zhu Yuan, the problem with me having a conversation about how I would fix a character is that the Zenless team have already shown that when they buff a character, they add new moves. So Ellen got new moves, Lycon got new moves, Haramasa got new moves, Ambi to an extent got new moves, Grace got new moves. So it's harder for someone like me to conceptualize how they would buff a character, because I would just look at numbers or just like resource generation within like the confines of their existing kits. I can't really conceptualize. Most people, I'd say almost everyone, can't really conceptualize what an actual new move would look like. So they could add a multiplier like Island. Well, like I said before, is I think the ZCZ team wants to add at least like a couple new mechanics and moves to each character that goes beyond just slapping like a passive effect or like a stat multiplier. So I feel like any like suggestion I would give that's tangible would just be confined to just passives or stat increases without being able to like conceptualize something like new move stuff. Zhu Yuan can get a bloom too. A bloom only works. Well, a bloom is only for anomaly characters. So if they give Zhu Yuan a bloom, then they would either need to make a bunch of attack oriented supports and stunners that work with a bloom, or they would basically need to turn Zhu Yuan into a soft anomaly character, which I would prefer they don't do that. There's already a conversation to be had about the lines being blurred in terms of like DPS role identity, and I don't think giving Zhu Yuan a bloom is a good idea in that regard. They could just buff Chingy instead. Yeah, they could do that. Chingy needs a buff. I don't know why Chingy hasn't been buffed yet. It is actual criminal that Chingy has not been buffed. Make her dual attacker. They could make her dual attacker because of like the resource nature of Zhu Yuan. There's already going to be a degree of downtime with her. So you could make her dual attacker, but then you run into another problem. You run into a different problem Where now Chingy needs to get benched, despite the fact that when Chingy came out, the intent to use her was to be put her on a Zhuyuan team. So you would be doing a disservice to Chingy players who pulled Chingy specifically for Zhuyuan if you make Zhuyuan double attacker. Unless you were to buff Zhuyuan to be double attacker, then you would buff Chingy to be so strong that she can be the third slot. But then you run into a completely different situation if you buff Chingy to be so strong that she's basically the third slot. Would that result in overbuffing Chingy to the point where she starts power creeping other characters in their respective roles? And would that be a problem? It's just things you got to think of. How would you try to fix Chingy? I don't know how I would try to fix Chingy. I think Chingy's kit is just fine from a gameplay standpoint. It's the way you fix Chingy is that you just stop trying to hard counter stunners. Chingy's role has remained the same. Shingi's role has always been simple. She stuns the fastest out of the average character. Not counting like Coletta, of course. She stuns her job is to get the fastest stuns off. So if you rob her of that, then Shingi has nothing left. Do I think they need to and I don't think they should have to reinvent the wheel with Chingy. She just needs to fulfill her role of just being one of the fastest on-field stunners. That's the way I see it. If there was maybe one thing I could suggest for Chingy, is just to give her an effect where once an enemy recovers from stun, they start out with maybe 20 to 30% stun. But at that point, it's literally just like a stat. It's literally just a stat adjustment so that she just still stuns faster. It's not really like a significant gameplay change or anything. Nangong Yu is faster stunner than Xingyi, but Nangong Yu is restricted to her resource. If you don't have like any bar, then you can't really do anything. And even if she stuns a lot within like that expenditure of her bar and like her skill, it's not dumping all that isn't a guaranteed stun unless you were to dump all of that and an ultimate. Whereas the idea with Chingy is that she's the fastest stunner when it comes to basic attacks, not special meters, not EX special attack. Ambi stuns the fastest. I must have my Ambi built incorrectly, or I must not understand the nuances of how to make Ambi stun the fastest. They could give Chingy an effect where when certain conditions are met, Chingy gives her teammates energy back. Because as far as I'm aware right now, we don't have a stunner in the game that gives energy back to teammates. We have I think Seed gives energy back to her teammates. And maybe like one other character gives energy back to her teammates. Hello, Allie. But the idea is that if Chingy is the on-field stunner, ideally once the enemy is stunned, you want to make the most out of those stun windows. So then have Chingy give energy back to the characters so that they have something to work with when the stun goes off. Because there are of course possibilities where like you stun an enemy too fast, and but you're not ready resource-wise for your DPSs. New Promia promo? I'm not interested in watching the Promia promo. I have not. I've not kept up with. I've not kept up with promotional trailers for Zenless Zone Zero at all since the animated 5 to 6 minute cinematic with Seed. That's the last time I watched any like official media for Zenless. I might have maybe watched one or two more after that, but I can't recall which one specifically. But that is it. I think I think I watched Dame Dame, Lucia's song, and then that was it. Okay, I need to go. I need to go find him. Cause I'm just running the clock right now, and I don't know where he is. One moment. There you are.
Yo,
Pull your mic down.
that actually didn't sound too bad.
You were listening to yourself?
I have the stream open.
What do you mean that didn't sound too bad? It did not sound good.
Okay.
Okay.
What else do you want me to say? I'm sorry, Master.
I don't. Whatever. I wish Hoyo would make the animated cutscenes for Honkai Impact 3rd again, specifically for Honkai Impact 3rd, because I just don't think they're gonna really see like a significant enough return investment with Honkai Impact anymore. I feel like this is just a given now that the story of like Kiana, Bronya, May, and all of them are over. Like, why would they
I
want to
mean,
keep investing that?
it seems like they keep finding like there's that new Ruan May, uh, like playable
Raiden
archetype,
May?
right? Sorry, Raiden May. There's that new playable Raiden May.
I
So it
was
seems
told
like
that
they
I
have
was told that Raiden May was actually Doctor May. I don't know how true that statement is.
oh,
I don't know how true that
well,
statement is.
whatever. But let's be honest. Uh, if it looks like her, I feel like there is an incentive to try
Okay,
and
no,
make
this
characters
looks
that
like
looks more
like a
good.
Raiden. This looks like a Raiden.
Also,
May.
wait, didn't they make a new fucking um uh Fuhua? I thought they made a new Fuhua.
There's a new Sealy that's coming out. There was leaks
Yeah,
for a
there's also
Sealy
new Fuhua.
battlesuit.
Anyway, my point is, if they're still making new versions of the old characters, I think that's them kind of like blanketly, effectively admitting, yeah, people just prefer the old.
Oh, Gully dropped his phone and might have permanently damaged it. Well, shit. That fucking blows. It was this one time I was walking home and I tripped and I just skirted and just scratched a massive corner on my phone. This was before but this was when I was waiting for like a case to come in so I could keep it protected. So, very fucking unfortunate.
The only times I do any damage to my phone is when I would have earbuds and the earbuds would get caught on stuff. So
No,
I never have earbuds anymore.
well, back at when we lived in the old house, those cupboards, the hooks on like those cupboards were diabolical with constantly getting my phone
So
earbuds caught
true. It
on
was
it.
always those fucking cupboards.
But now we live in a place where there is no handles for cupboards. You just have to grab it from the side and open it.
Yeah.
You think DZZ 3.x is very close to Honkai Impact? No. No, it's not. Anyone saying Ramniel is like an Alicia character, just don't take them seriously. They'll say any character with pink hair is an Alicia copy. It's not worth humoring.
I still don't really get the idea behind that. It again, there's two things to it. One, it implies that anybody with pink hair essentially is her. And secondly, like, I think they're just more so fixated on the Amphorius version because it's recent and because it like had a whole like romantic love part to it. And Ramniel so happens to be very romantic ooey gooey
I
with
think
the
the
player
issue
character
I
very
think the
early.
issue of what happened is that Amieth got announced for Wuthering Waves, and a bunch of Hoyo shills then decided to attack Wuthering Waves, suggesting that Amieth is a copy of
Oh yeah, how
Alicia.
could I forget Amieth?
And
No, that
after
definitely
that happened,
goes into it.
after that happened for a little while, now any character with pink hair is now considered an Alicia knockoff, regardless of which side of the aisle the pink character is coming from.
Completely forgot about that one.
Despite the fact that, of course, Ramiel does not share, as far as I'm aware, Ramiel does not share any voice actor of Alicia. She does not have the same hairstyle as Alicia. She's not associated with any faction that is even like quasi-related or a nod to Alicia as a character. Like, the only thing that she's got going for her is pink hair and a potential infatuation with the main character, which that's not, neither of those two things are unique to Alicia. Sorry. Pink hair and infatuation with the MC is not an exclusive thing. You could find that anywhere. And pupil shape? Oh, wow, pupil shape. Oh, man. I need to double check. Your name's Cyrene?
Yes, Irene.
Let me double check the pupil. Is it just like very vibrant fluorescent colors, or is like there an actual shape in there? Because all I'm seeing is like diamond. I'm only seeing diamond. L. I would hardly call that similar eyes. Like, what are we talking about? Let me pull up both of these. Okay. We've got Cyrene. Okay. We've got a diamond, and then we've got an outer ring of the eye with like some notches and with a rainbow color. We go over to Ramiel. We've just got pink eyes. Just pink. And then a white iris. Not even close. So, pink hair, pink eyes, infatuation with MC. Again, none of those are special whatsoever. At all. It's like, and I guess pointy ears. Wow. Okay, pointy ears. Cool. So what else? Like angel motif? Now, if you want to make an argument, that Hoyoverse has a very coincidental obsession with pointy-haired, pink-haired girls with a angelic motif, then sure, yeah, I could see that there. But to say like she's an actual copy is just stupid. Like if you want to make an argument that they keep digging out of the same bucket of ideas, then sure. But I guess that just goes to show what happens when you're a tourist, is that you pick up on the very surface level stuff to make your argument, instead of like digging deep and actually looking for other important stuff when determining a character. Can't copy something you own, by the way. You can rehash it. I still think Sunbringer is more of a direct reference to Honkai Impacts than Ramiel. Personally. And I would go as far to say that Sunbringer has less in relation to Kiana beyond the heterochromia. All right. Hello, Booby Tuesdays. Hello, Eeg. Wuthering Waves has become such a greater game than anything Hoyo can put out. Hoyo Shields have now started comparing death animations between Hoyo games and WoW. Eeg, you weren't here, but maybe like 2.5 weeks ago, people were comparing.
Please go back to watching videos.
We're gonna swap in just a moment, okay? We're gonna swap right now, okay? We're gonna swap right now. I'm sorry for taking your time. We're swapping right now, guys. We're swapping.
I don't care about the taking the time. I care about this stupid shit. I don't want to read any of this bullshit.
Fresh boot. We are moving to the second half of the stream.
AKA filter time. You're being filtered. Knock knock.
Uh-oh.
Sony Computer Entertainment America.
I've decided, by the way, guys, that I think after we play Ape Escape 3, I'm gonna go straight into Sly Cooper. We both agree that we kind of want to see what's up with Sly Cooper. So
yeah, we never really played any Sly.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing Sly Cooper.
No, I'm just going to sleep. That's called filter. You got filtered.
It's convenient, yeah.
You weren't dedicated enough.
Timing is absolutely convenient on that one. So, did not get the chance to play Ape Escape 1 because I don't want to play Ape Escape 1. We did 2 like a little while ago, so I just want to get 3. Just want to get 3 out of the way.
Great game.
Great game. This was our platformer back in the day.
The theme. I guess I'll wait. It'll just do it on its own.
This is just the intro.
Well, yeah. I just mean the first like actual 5 minutes of the game will explain the setup.
The setup? No. This is the opening cinematic to launch the game. This is nothing to do with the.
Oh, I'm talking about setup. Just wait. No, I don't. Stop talking.
Never seen Ape Escape before? Well, I guess Vendetta, you're gonna enjoy this. Whenever someone plays games like this in 2026, it means they have a midlife crisis. Yeah, and how are you faring, Eeg?
I mean, I would.
You're gonna start throwing shade.
I would just more so say that Ari needs to figure out more modern games.
What's wrong with old games?
Nothing.
Do you have a suggestion, by the way? Do you have a suggestion for a modern game? I know a few people were asking for Resident Evil.
There's a handful of suggestions I said that you didn't really want. Like, gacha and non-gacha. The gacha would be things like CCN, and whole bunch of other. I mean, you did try NTE, so you said you wouldn't, but then you did. As far as like actual games go.
Factorio? I don't know if I could get into Factorio though. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
It's perfect. Very well. Let's team up.
Is it a bit quiet for anybody else?
I could turn it up. It's just the cinematic. I know the gameplay is going to be louder. Want to see this man get bent over 3 bloodsuckers? Never heard that. Like
audio
vampires?
seems fine.
Okay, I'll just leave it like that.
I'm heading off to practice.
Bro, I gotta be honest, this intro is a lot more cringe than Ape Escape 2.
Huh? Hey, that's my pudding. There are monkeys all throughout the town. They're all over the
We need to go back and play Pinball and Minesweeper? You don't want us to be play Minesweeper.
Hey, that hurts.
Dwarf Fortress?
Hey, there you
Isn't
are.
it like really, really old?
Huh?
I thought we were talking about
That
modern
doesn't
games.
sound like a recording.
It's also really fucking hard.
Can you hear me? Aki, Kay, Yumi. Oh, I'm so glad you're both safe.
Is there like a...
Natalie? Details later.
I'm trying to
Here's
think, like,
what's
is there a game, any games that I play that's like really difficult? Like, I play a lot of played a lot of Hotline Miami.
They're out causing trouble all over the world. This time, they're broadcasting weird television shows. That sounds kind of fun. No! Their shows are so stupid that anyone watching becomes a mindless couch potato.
Where have I heard that
Well, I
before
don't wanna
recently?
scare you. But as you can see,
What do you mean?
Spike and Jimmy and
Is this a
even the
reference to me?
professor have all been affected. Oh my. If this
I need you to say
continues,
something.
The monkeys will affect
Reference
the
to quite a
whole
few
world.
people here.
Kay, you're going to have to help us.
Watching things
Capture
that
those
turn them
monkeys
into
and put an end
mindless
to their mindless
dummies.
TV shows. I'm teleporting a monkey net to you. Use it
Look,
to capture
all right.
all the monkeys.
You have a
Be
choice to
careful,
just
they're
not
lying.
partake in that part of the Discord server if you want.
Cut
You ever play the...
I already take that choice.
Did you ever play the Mega Man Battle Network? I've never played Mega Man at all. I've not played Mega Man games at all. HSR has an entire patch with monkeys and bananas. I promise you, this game is not as cringe as that
The
shit.
teleport is complete. I guess it wasn't just one.
Granted,
of
there's no
Mary's
rapping
bad
in this game.
jokes.
So, we're gonna have to get that out of the way right now. Eeg, if you're gonna start a fight, can I suggest starting it in the Foxhole server?
What?
Alright, we're picking the girl because she actually has an advantage over the boy.
Leave it to me.
Boy runs faster.
No, that's misinformation. I swear to God, that is some misinformation that we gaslit ourselves into thinking.
Then why do I remember that the value is 10%?
I tried to Google that shit on the wikis numerous times, never found any information.
Yeah, it's almost because this game wasn't around when wikis were a fucking thing for video games.
I don't believe you for a second.
Good.
Okay? Go look it up right now. You won't find anything.
Good job.
Know about the rapping dog in the animated Titanic film? I thought we were about to talk about
What?
rap. I thought we were talking about the rap of
There was an
Papa Dog.
animated Titanic film?
Said was true. I guess that those monkeys are causing
Dog,
havoc
the ship
all
is
over
sinking.
the
Quit
world.
beatboxing.
We have to capture all of those monkeys.
My drama
and
intake has
stop
been
their
really
TV
low this
shows.
past week. I'm trying to start winning
Jimmy,
Fox, right?
Kay, we need the two of you.
Yeah, there's no reason. You don't need to start it in my backyard. There's also game FAQs. Bro, I hate game FAQs.
It's just basically game wiki, but
This
old.
is
Yeah, very, very old. Okay, turn that shit off. I don't need vibrations. Alright.
that's the one.
Okay.
So basically, the entire theme for Ape Escape 3 is that the monkeys this time around are trying to rule the world through television, and they make such bad television that it's good, and everybody is just watching it. So
Maybe everyone just
unironically,
has bad taste. Have you ever thought about that?
unironically, the theme for this game is literally the whole world is being controlled by just sitting and watching TV like the fucking boomers they are.
Wasn't this game in like the mid 2000s?
Yeah, it was ahead of its time. Anyway, the part about it that makes it really, really good, though, is that because everything is themed around television or scenes and
The setting is
scripts and
more
all that,
interesting.
every single level is going to be a TV set and is also going to include references to all types of media.
Pop culture.
Medium pop culture, yeah.
Mostly American pop culture.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure there's some Japanese and stuff in there, too.
I don't think so. I think they just... I'm taking the woman.
Wait. What do you mean by I don't think so? Isn't this game Japanese game?
Yeah, but I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of Japanese games back in the day used to be a bit more liberal with their use of specifically, like, Western pop culture. I mean, Metal Gear Solid is one of the most popular games made by a Japanese company. And that was primarily focused in the U.S. and stuff like that, like the military-industrial complex.
It's a bit of a unique example, but sure, I see what you mean.
Unique? Metal Gear... You say that like Metal Gear Solid is like a niche game that nobody's heard of. Guys, have you heard of...
Unique as in... No. Unique as in you tried to talk about how Japanese game companies portray certain cultures. And then you use...
It's not portrayal. It's like use
Fuck
this.
on, motherfucker. You used like the one game example, albeit a well-known game. Use the one game example that focuses on a very hyper-specific and rather extreme talking point when it comes to the spectrum. Like there are plenty of games that all follow like a similar kind of trend in how they present the cultures, and you just decide to pick the one that is the most out there, not only in presentation but also in subject matter. So that's what I'm saying.
Yo!
I could not play this game. It was too kiddie for me and my little brother. Played this shit before he got into GTA.
Too kiddie? That's a shame.
Okay. Yeah, that's a shame. Because this game is just fun to play. I understand if you're a kid and you want to play...
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me already?
Hey, at least it could have been worse. Could have been in the net.
I'd rather Uki Red over here and not take my shit.
I can understand, being a younger kid, seeing the older brother play GTA, or wanting to get into, like, some of those cooler games, or, like, when Call of Duty was coming around.
Oh, yeah, Grand Theft Auto. I was completely thinking, like, I should do Grand Theft Auto as well. Like, 3, Vice City. I don't know if I want to do San Andreas. San Andreas is a bit of a daunting game.
However, plenty of these quote-unquote kiddie games are bangers. They are certified hood classics.
Over here in the monkey catching hood.
Oh, come on, man. What is wrong with you?
I said monkey catching. This is literally a fucking game where you catch monkeys. Bruh.
Mark, you know what?
Yeah, I know.
You didn't
yeah, I
notice
know.
it?
Yeah, I know.
Never mind.
Hey, there's your I guess there's your Japanese reference in fucking Little Red Riding Hood, and the fucking buddy. Get in the net, furry.
I just wanted to be my true self.
I was also considering, should I buy like an Elgato capture card so I can start streaming stuff like Nintendo games? Because I was contemplating that as well.
Racist RE base.
You really suck. Welcome back.
I don't need to see that cutscene. It's just... Oh, you did a good job. Okay, so I'm gonna be entirely honest though.
Why did you skip that cutscene?
Because it's literally just catch more monkeys, guys, and then something like
Was
that.
it? I thought you got introduced to the bad guys, or is that after White Monkey?
No, that's after Monkey White. No, that's just a filler. All right, so I'm gonna be honest. As an adult, this game is so much easier when you just abuse the drive forms like fucking crazy. Like it's actually unreal. Play Chrono Trigger? You know what? No, that's actually a great idea. I should get Chrono Trigger. Dude, it's been ages since I've watched a playthrough of Chrono Trigger. There's no way I'm not gonna
remember the 50th anniversary? I'd stayed up.
They ported the mobile version?
No. Listen to me. Remember the 50th anniversary of Chrono Trigger? And I stayed up for, I want to say 36 hours watching Jesse, Dodger.
Oh, a live stream of that. Okay.
Yeah. And, God, what was his name? The Completionists? You know, before he defrauded people.
Back
the
when he was just the
completeness-
guy with a chubby dude
And then-
thumbnails.
It wasn't JonTron, was it?
JonTron?
Or was it Proton John? I don't remember.
Proton John. I've
But
never
anyway,
heard of Proton John.
Anyway, during the 50th anniversary of Chrono Trigger, those guys that I mentioned, they were like mid to small size YouTubers during like the 2010s. They were a lot more popular when things like the Game Station or Total Biscuit was still around, but they're obviously a footnote now in comparison.
How do I?
They did a live stream where they were gonna play Chrono Trigger from beginning to end in one game session. It took them, I think, a grand total of 39 hours, if not a little bit more than that. And that some people had to take like sleep breaks in between. And I stayed up for like basically the whole thing. I remember it was like a warm spring day. And they finally beat it, and then I went to bed. I had to have been like, what, 19 at the time? Maybe I was still in high school. I don't even remember.
I think the longest I've been up was like 23 and a half hours with that 24-hour live stream with our old friend.
That's the longest you've been up?
That's the longest I've been
day.
up. A whole day?
No, I've been up 30 hours and never do it again though.
With that, well,
was awful.
any other instance or just that one time?
That one time.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why the fuck you would do that. Did you even like? How do I do with the? I don't even know. I don't even think the ground's. Ow! Give me my weapon back. Give me my weapon back. Swing it, bitch.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I am doing my weekly mirror dungeon while simultaneously have Azure Lane Auto Battle playing in the background. Little update. I recently
did play Azure Lane.
Not only have we been playing NTE, but I recently, because I don't think I mentioned this on live stream yet, so this is going to be a recorded version of it. I picked up 2 weeks ago Arc Knights, the original, and honestly, really enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I guess you never did
It's
mention
pretty
that, so-
fucking obnoxious sometimes. It's unironically the Dark Souls of fucking tower defense, where you have to keep retrying because you just don't know what's going to come at you. But other than that, it's pretty damn enjoyable.
I mean, you could also just, can't you just grind your characters in that game to the point where you don't have to necessarily worry about the archetypes that you bring in there?
You can, but because there's so many characters and so many options available to me, I don't want to end up fucking my resource progression, so I'm trying to take things very, very meticulously. Anyway, other than that, I also played Mongol Stardive for 3 days, and then proceeded to uninstall it. It was entertaining, obviously a bit lower quality, but I think for what it was and what it was trying to go for, I enjoyed it. I knew I wasn't going to play long, so I just... Hello, Pearl fan. I knew I wasn't going to stick with Mongol Stardive long term, but hey, I got the red dress fox girl whose name escapes me, Mina. I got Mina. I got Orphelia, and I got Orphelia's weapon. And if I really wanted to, I could have tried to get Mina's weapon because I have like enough currency sitting in my back pocket, but I just uninstalled the game because I was like, I got my fill. I see what the game's about. It's not bad. Anyway, yesterday, somebody posted an
Can the apes
image
capture
of
in this game like an Ape Escape 2? Yes, they can.
Yes, they can. Anyway, this goes to our last gacha that I have recently picked up and will stay with for a bit. It's a Azure Lane. Somebody in our Discord yesterday, or correction, 2 days ago, posted an image of a skin. Now, bear in mind, Azure Lane's almost been out for a whole decade. In a week, Azure Lane will have been out for nine years, right? And despite how goddamn absolutely voluptuous and sexy some of those characters can be, just outright like walking lust incarnate. I'm gonna wait for the cutscene.
That bridge looks terrible.
Looks
Okay,
amazing when
it's
you talk about
better.
it. We grew up on Frogger. I don't want to hear about bad bridges.
Frogger was not a good game.
You haven't been affected yet. Here,
Not the ones we played. We grew up on like the 1997 Frogger. That game was shit. And yet I have an addiction to it because it's so bad.
Hey, you! Out of the way!
You're supposed to be frightened. This dragon has rained fiery death upon many a valiant knight.
Yes, one
Are
Frogger?
you sure
Yeah,
about
the
that?
1997
He looks kinda
Frogger.
goofy.
What?
I also played Swampy's
You dare
Revenge.
to belittle
Swampy's
my
Revenge,
greatest
it was actually pretty good.
creation? This will not do!
We're the ones who should be saying that. You fix everybody that you've hurt right now.
Ha! There's no way that's going to happen. I have orders to affect everyone in the whole
What do
world.
you mean orders? Orders from who?
Don't tell me you're one of those people. Did I say that?
Who else?
Wait, did I already forget?
Spectre?
Whoops! Oh, I forgot that it was against the rules to say his name. You little brat! This is all your fault!
You're the one who said it.
Shut up! Well, now that you know our secret, I'm afraid that I can't allow you to leave here. I was about to make a movie starring myself, but I guess that will have to wait. Change the scenario! Your time has come, brat!
This is such a throwaway boss, by the way. Oh, camera? Oh, he's about to throw me off the bridge there. I guess that's one way to make me lose this fight, is to just throw me off the bridge. Why would they make a boss like this where they literally just give you the hard counter?
They do that for every boss.
It's not as bad as this Monkey White, though. Let's be serious, though, for a moment. Like, he's almost...
It's literally the third level of the game. They think you're a baby. Okay?
I mean, at least, like, the other ones put up a fight. Monkey Blue got better. Monkey Blue was shit in the last game. You just hula hoop his ass. Also, let's be honest, the real challenge in Ape Escape 2 was just any monkey that had a gun.
Well, that is just awesome.
They just stick a monkey with a gun, like, on an elevated platform, and then you just try to jump up, and they just shoot you, and then you just fall right off.
Well,
Play nothing without the sword. Well, I guess you can hide behind the boulders.
Shall I go and say hello?
An exquisite idea. Very well, I shall go get ready. Please wait here for a bit.
Have you ever heard Ape Escape 1 music? I don't believe so. I don't believe I heard any Ape Escape 1 music.
So, again, Spectre is behind all of this. Who's Spectre?
That name sounds familiar.
You two don't know him? Spectre is an ultra-intelligent monkey that
What'd you say you're
wants
doing
to
right now?
rule over all
Playing
mankind.
Azure Lane?
Somewhat dangerous.
I'm
He
waiting for
used
the
to be
cutscene.
one of the most popular
Unless
monkeys
do
at
we
the
really
monkey
not care?
camp. But he
I mean, they can see
turned
what's
to
going on right
evil
now.
when he put on a monkey helmet,
do they?
and now
The funny
he's
monkey. They got
become
to get the
boss
deep
of
lore of the funny
evil
monkey game.
monkeys.
I'm no mere boss. I'm their glorious leader. Obviously, you aren't fans of my show.
Spectre?
So you're the one behind all of this. Just what is it that you want?
I heard that someone dared to stand in my way, so I wanted to get a look at who it could be. I must say I'm quite relieved it's only you.
What? Why you? Surrender now while you still can. Yeah! Yeah!
Don't like Spectre's new voice. I mean,
You can capture me
I agree. The
again.
new voice is kind
I
of
won't
weird,
make
but
the
at least
same
like
mistake as
at least he
before.
leans into
This
it with
time
like
I've teamed
the
up
smug
this
appearance.
you, and,
No, yeah, the previous Spectre was just...
Mr. Spectre?
Wasn't
World
it just
domination,
That's
I'm
right.
going to
I am
dominate the world.
human,
Oh.
yet the end of
the
humanity.
lethargy, the
These
lethargy
monkeys
laser.
have won me over. I am the ultimate scientist. I'm 28
Luxury
years
beam.
old, single. I'm 6'3".
Oh God, we're as old as him.
I'm 100
I'm
pounds.
6'3".
No, wait, no, he's younger now.
My favorite color is turquoise, and I have an IQ of 1300. And they call me Dr. Tomoki. And don't you forget it.
What do you think you're doing? Just introduce yourself normally. Normally, cut the camera.
I thought it was an exquisite introduction.
Huh. Anyway, we have nothing to fear from you fools.
That's right.
It's Tamoki! How have you been? You always had a good head on your shoulders.
Aki?
Huh?
Yes. Right. Well, Spectre, we can't waste the entire day talking to these people. We have work to do.
Huh? Oh, right. So anyway, relax and enjoy our show. Of course, if you insist on resisting us, we'll be glad to crush you like vermin. Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Aki! Are you friends with that guy? Well, once, long ago. But never mind that now. We've got to capture Spectre.
Okay,
Wait,
so back to the story time.
doesn't Aki remind me of that one character from Pokemon Sword and Shield? That one scientist? Though the hair is slightly different?
All right, back to story time.
Hold on,
So
hold
the
on.
fourth guy I've played. Okay, cool. You can hold on. The
Pokemon
fourth-
Sword.
Stop talking out loud, for fuck's sake, man. The fourth gacha I started playing, and the last of the last 2 weeks, is obviously Azure Lane. Now, how does this happen? Well, 2 days ago, somebody posted an image of one of the numerous skins that exist in Azure Lane. Now, Azure Lane has been out for, as I said, nearly...
Okay, wrong
yeah,
hair.
Wrong
hair.
It's semi-similar. Anyway. Sophia, I think her name was, or Sonia? Anyway.
Looks like the mom from Dexter's Lab.
Azure Lane has been out for nearly 10 whole years. In a week, it's going to be its 9th year. And I have gone this long being like, God damn, some of those characters are super sexy and hot. And oh my gosh, they're just so desirable. But at the end of the day, it's Azure Lane. The gameplay is not exactly going to be the most elaborate thing in the world. So, you know, I get to move on, right? And then in our server,
Bruh.
Aldrich, that motherfucker, just had to post an image of a limited skin that was currently running and will be gone as of right now in 2 days. Albion, that's the character's name, and the skin is a fairy tale breakfast. And, well, it wasn't the first time I've been mind controlled in the last month, so yeah. We're playing Azure Lane. I bought the skin. I don't own the character, but I have the skin. So that means if I can get the character, I have character and skin.
God, who thought it'd be a good idea to put cars in this game?
What is the Azure Lane gameplay? The Azure Lane gameplay is sideways Toho. I mean that quite literally. Azure Lane gameplay is you're just playing Toho, as in the bullet hell, but the combat is sideways instead of up and down. And there's multiple allies of yours that you have to, you know, dodge bullets for.
Here, buddy.
And it's overly simplified compared to Toho. So, yeah, that's kind of...
Wait, he's still driving. All right.
So it's R-Type 3? Sure. Maybe you're talking about something else.
Cheating. Come here, mate. Ah, fuck me. Oh my.
That was goated gameplay on the GBA. I don't know some of these acronyms.
Game
so
Boy Advanced? Game Boy
R-Type
Advanced?
3 is a side-scroller bullet hell. Yeah. Azure Lane is a side-scroller bullet hell. It's, again, not as heavy on the bullet hell because it's a gotcha game. So,
Maybe not yet.
do bear in mind, I'm not trying to, like, sell you on the idea of something that it's not. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, by the way, as a new player in Azure Lane and having done a little bit of gacha in itself just from the currency I've been getting, I got Taiho. The Taiho. The infamous Taiho of Azure Lane fame. And if you don't know who I'm talking, yeah, it's Sex. Hentai. And again, that's how you spell the name, just in case if you're curious. Taiho. There you go. There's your.
You got like Taiho. You've got like what is the name of the maid? Illustrious?
Belfast?
No. Illustrious? No, it's not Illustrious. No, that's a different maid. By the way, this is the advantage if you play the girl, is that some of the monkeys are a fan of you as an idol.
And usually the monkeys that are fans of you are the harder ones to get. You're not selling me on another gacha? Good, I don't want you to play this.
Okay, so I distinctly remember correctly when doing this before that that quarterback buddy over there, I don't think I was able to get him down without cheesing with drive forms. Like if I try to
you mean the one that you were the girl?
Oh,
and got
fucking
down?
shit. Not again. Oh my god. Yeah, no, he's just gonna dodge. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, that was a lot simpler than I thought. I swear I'm going to remember the name. It's like the maid girl with like the twin tails and like the gray hair. It's not Belfast. Belfast is long white hair.
Formidable?
Formidable. Thank you. Yes,
I
it's
want
Formidable.
Out of all the characters in the game. So here's the thing. There's actually a way to direct craft characters in the game. Not that many, but some. In the metal shop, you get 1 limit per month. Formidable and Lamalin are 2 that I can get.
Lamalin?
And yeah, I love Lamalin. She's so cute. So we're getting Lamalin. And Formidable was like the first Azure Lane character I ever saw. And also, I just like Formidable. So we're going to get Formidable as well. Formidable, Lamalin. There's like a purple rarity character that's called Sukroth that's just hot. Shocker. And then there's a Chinese character called Huajia. Kind of a funny name, but she's also hot. They're all hot, who am I kidding? Freckles, what happened to the Void Lab girl profile pic? Who this? What? What do you mean Void Lab girl?
I don't remember
Yeah.
the monkeys being so hard to catch in this game.
I don't know what you mean by Void Lab. You gotta elaborate. Also, yeah, I recently also picked CZN back up because of the half anniversary. I specifically really want Erica and Marianne. I've been the partners, by the way. I've been wanting
Oh,
Erica
the Rose
and
and the
Marianne.
the terrarium girl. Oh no, wait, no. Do you know the story of White
No, it's Void
Bowser?
Terrarium. Yes, Void Terrarium. I didn't change the server icon from Void Terrarium.
Do I know the story of White Bowser? You mean Bowsette?
How is that white?
It's either that or Eeg's about to go on like one of his racist tangents that he needs to vent periodically.
One of his races.
Oh, he's a locale. Oh, okay. I'm just giving him some flag.
Alright, that's enough. Azure Lane. The game is literally stopping me from just having auto battle on in the background because my ships are getting low mood,
Okay.
and it's gonna affect
Just
fucking
a second. I need to make sure none of my. Okay. All right. Cool.
Hide Mare is really fun because you can just stack tokens infinitely and they still stay in the discard pile and then you cash them all out. You see, Pearl, I don't like. I don't.
Look, I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit, buddy.
You see, Pearl, I don't want Hide Mary because I have the OG Hide Mary. Okay, Cyranoil.
Who's Hyde Mary? Is that the redhead?
No, she's the brand new character with blue hair and wears a dress. Let me show you an image.
Oops. No. Sorry. Azure Lane Red.
No, CZN.
Oh, CCN. Well, I'm thinking about Azure Lane right
Game
now.
with actual
I'm
gameplay.
thinking about Azure Lane right now.
Well, type in CZN. Anyway,
Hindenburg is the character I'm thinking about. That's a hot one too. Hey,
Cyranoil is missed, but I like Hide Mary's design better.
hey. So
No, I like-
what do y'all feel
I
about
think-
this monkey over here?
I think Hide Mary does a bit more damage than Cyranoil. The only difference is Cyranoil has an insane amount of toughness reduction.
Freckles, what is that? What is he? Freckles, what is he?
I don't remember the joke.
What is he?
Black?
What is he?
Is that what it is? He's black?
What is he?
Is that the joke I made? I don't remember what the joke I made during 2 was, that we had a whole night about it. What, do you want me to pull up the
It's
VOD?
the black monkey, the ones that have the gun.
Okay.
That's the joke. Can you get
Yes,
away?
the black monkey.
It was funny though that night though. You gotta admit that shit was hilarious.
Plus, Hyde is not easy to play like Cyrano. That is true. Hyde does more damage, but it's harder to play. Cyrano does less damage, but is much easier to play, and enables a lot of toughness reduction, which could get you extra skill points, and then combo into itself, that type of thing. Anyway, we have turned off Azure Lane, so for the rest of the night, I will just be Limbusing, because I have Cantos I need to...
How many more Cantos do you have to do anyway?
Well, I meant to say mirror dungeons. I haven't done any of my 3 weekly mirror dungeons. As far as Cantos I need to do, currently I'm on Canto 6, which is the Heathcliff Canto. I just got done yesterday with doing Room 34, which, by just judging by the map and the length of a Canto, I assume I'm like 1 or 2 missions before the actual dungeon is available. I could have done the dungeon tonight. Actually, I wanted to do the dungeon tonight, but we're live streaming, so I'll just do the dungeon tomorrow. So, in theory, unless I get bogged down by something else, I will do Canto 6 and finish Canto 6 tomorrow.
I hate piloting this thing. I know Ape Escape was ahead of its time when introducing like dual sticks for controlling the game rather than using one as a camera, but holy shit, they did not cook with shit like this.
Which one's Teresa again? Or Tressa? Sorry. So I got the Pinky Apprentice Sinclair. I've been kind of sitting on a 2-star Sinclair the whole time, while everybody else was rocking like really bougie 3 stars. But now I have Pinky Apprentice Sinclair, and Pinky Apprentice Sinclair is so cool.
You down there? Yo,
Teressa's the first A rank you pull. Void shouted. Oh yeah, Teressa. No, she's really fun. I always liked Teresa.
The plan was to break the robot, but I guess that was not happening.
Let me just Google it right now. CZN characters. I'll tell you exactly what my setup is for CZN and what I want a future setup to be. So my current setup in CZN that I'm using constantly, basically in all forms of gameplay, is Cyrano main DPS, Veronica as a sub DPS / support, and then Orlia as the actual healer. That's my main team comp. Orlia healer, Veronica sub, Cyrano main. And it's gotten me through a ton of content. It's a really fun team comp to play. You got a lot of tricks up your back pocket in case you need them. And as far as other teams I want to do, my main goal right now is just to make a K-Ron team. Because for those that don't know, K-Ron is literally just K-Ron from Epic 7. Because it's the same company that made Chaos Hero Nightmare. So yeah, I want to build K-Ron because K-Ron was just a character in Epic 7, and it's just kind of cool to see him in this game. He was a undead necromancer man with a sword, demon commander kind of guy. Now he's just a guy that can just... He still has his void power, by the way. He has the same exact power as he did in Epic 7. He has the power to control, like, black holes in the void. Same power, same guy. Just no necromancy this time. I also have Magna, Calfee, Luke, and Haru, and Riona. And I just got Rin recently because they added into the game the ability to do like what Stellasaur does, where you can do a bunch of 10 pulls for free and then just lock in your choices. I also have Chizuru and Yuki. Yuki in particular, I re-rolled my account when she came, around her release time. Oh yeah, I have Maylin as well. I think overall, funnily enough, I think I have every character in the game that's like a new character, except for Hugo. Hugo, Narja,
I turned it.
the short, like, admiral-looking girl. Now, with that said, I also don't have the 2 current running characters, but I.
Whoa, camera, hold on.
That's a given because I wasn't playing. CZN is a sequel to Epic 7 confirmed. I wish it was because CZN has a terrible fucking story.
Oh, really? CZN is a bad story?
I've said that multiple times. CZN has a god-awful story.
Look, I can't retain
And
every piece of information.
I'm not one of those guys. Here's the thing. I'm not one of those guys on the Reddit that goes into a fucking tangent the moment somebody's horny for the player character, right? I'm not one of those guys where it's just like, God damn it, can we not just have a Darkest Dungeon style, creepy as fuck, you know, horror story? Why do we gotta have this gooning shit? No, I'm not one of those guys that complains about the gooning.
But it gets so bad in CZN? Is that where you're going with this?
No. I'm not gonna complain about the gooning content, period. Because the story, just at a baseline, fucking sucks. Yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare story, bad. Now, did they improve it? I don't know, and honestly, I don't care enough to watch it or look at it.
I'm pretty sure
I played up until Cyrano release, which was essentially the first, I want to say 3 months of the game. I don't really have a reason to keep trying.
A gun back here?
The player character has a design. I heard they gave the player character a design. He looks cool. He looks like a all-black kind of naval commander with a giant overcoat and a hat. Apparently, I think that's what he looks like. He looks kind of cool. The premise of CZN is good, though. It's a good premise. It's just the actual story itself just sucks.
I'm glad the story for Stellasaur is good.
The premise of Earth has been completely taken over by this sort of corrupting / radioactive type anomaly, and all of human civilization lives on ships, and there's multiple different types of cultures and new races born from the radiation and corruption, in a way. It's kind of like ZZZ, but instead of one city, everybody lives on separate spaceships, like it's Quarians from Mass Effect. And your main character is the governing body of one of the ships.
Someone in here somewhere. Really? There's not another pumpkin monkey in here? Alright, whatever. Figured there would have been another one in here, but I guess not.
I heard Corns from Mass Effect the best race with best girl Tali.
No, they're easily. Mass Effect, great series. Even if the third game did a disservice. Corey, I'll admit, when I first played Mass Effect, Liara, but when you growing up is learning that Tali's the best character in Mass Effect. And it's not even close.
You see, you say that, yet Legion exists.
I'm sorry, we have a Legion. We have like a big Legion simp in here. I forgot about that.
Legion is the best character in the Mass Effect franchise.
You know who doesn't like Legion?
He was done dirty in 3.
BioWare.
BioWare does not like Legion.
Legion was done dirty in fucking the second game.
Yeah, but at least if you fucking got him, you could still do stuff with him.
Yeah, but like you were decent. You were
What's
decent.
Mass Effect again? Mass Effect is the RPG space, you know, almost kind of Star Trek-like game where you go out exploring the unknown reaches of space. And there's a plot line of like a super sentient robotic life form race that is essentially trying to destroy the galaxy. And it's the adventures of Commander Shepard and his crew trying to prevent those circumstances.
Huge fan of the first game. It's probably my favorite.
I'm a huge fan of the second game.
The remake collection is okay, but they kind of fucked up the remake. They kind of fucked up the second game with like some like small inconsistencies or like missing dialogue or scenes where characters are straight up missing guns.
Bro, I hate the self-insert MC. I wish Gacha go back to having a proper MC like the older Gacha games. This is one of the reasons I'm actually really glad that the Traveler, at numerous points, is allowed to be their own character. They leave enough ambiguity of the Traveler trying to be anonymous and not trying to, like,
Silver Palace.
completely reveal who they are, that they're not of this world, and they're, like, whatever ties
What
they
the
might
fuck?
have to the wider galaxy.
Okay.
And then whenever, like, plot points revolving the brothers show up, they let their guard down and start becoming Lumine or Aether again. And even your sibling will actually refer to you as Lumine or Aether. So I absolutely agree that having a proper MC does feel much better.
Do we count MCs that, like, are their own characters, but, like, characters interact with that MC in a way that's very MC-esque? Do we count those?
Can you say it again?
Do we count, do we count main characters who act like they're their own character, but everyone else treats them like a self-insert in terms of, like, affiliation with
What
them?
are we accepting them in?
What?
Being something we want?
They thirst for you.
Okay, we're both not on the same terms.
What do you
The start of your question was, can we accept or can we allow?
Yes, because
Accept or allow
the
what?
conversation
Accept or allow what?
is we just need to go away from doing self-inserts again. And then someone said Silver Palace, and my thought is, wait, isn't the Silver Palace like their own character kind of, but like the characters thirst for them like a self-insert? I don't know shit about Silver Palace's story, but I'm assuming the characters will thirst for the investigator.
Well, if they already don't have a name.
Like
they'll-
Fire Emblem avatars like Alir or Korn? Yeah, I guess that's a good example, is like Fire
That's
Emblem.
actually good. Yeah.
Yeah. Where they are their own characters, but everyone treats them in a very self-inserty way. By the way, Hortensia, my favorite character in Engage.
Why would we bring up the bad game unless you're gonna run through all of them?
Okay, well, in Fire Emblem Awakening, Robin is my favorite character. Just straight up female Robin. Love her.
What's my favorite in Awakening? I don't actually know.
I don't remember who I liked the most in Fates, if I'm being entirely honest.
Let me look up Awakening. Fire Emblem.
I like Hortensia in Engage specifically because of her personality. Her design is dog shit. That is an awful design.
What character?
It fits her character, but it just looks bad. Hortensia.
Oh, the jester.
She's not Jester. She's just very dolled up. Let them eat cake kind of shit.
Well, you do realize that royalty during times like that were like intentionally like made dolled up a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, wasn't it fuck. Wait, this is
Oh my god, remember in Awakening the healer with the hammer, Libra? The very feminine looking healer, and it's just like big hammer smash.
Oh yeah, I really like Lisa in Awakening as well. I like her dynamic. Who's that character in Fates? I'm looking at Fates characters right now. Who's the Orochi? I think it's Orochi the one. No, it's not Orochi. It's not Orochi.
I know who you're thinking about. She wielded a Naginata. She had the blue hair.
She had a thing for
She
Takumi.
hated-
It was
Yeah,
Takumi's
she
handler.
hated the Empire guys.
I thought her name started with like fuck.
I think it really was Orochi or something like that.
No, Orochi is like the gypsy-looking character. I'm trying to
I'm
fucking
sure you'll
find the
find
names.
Just type in Takumi retainers.
Okay, fine. Takumi Retainers. Bro, I can't do that. That didn't really help. Oboro. Her name was Oboro. I liked Oboro. Where is she? Oboro? Oh, I enjoyed Oboro. This one right here. I liked her. I liked her more obsessive flair, and also in Japanese, I liked her the inflection that her voice actor had.
I wonder who's my favorite Fate character.
enjoy none of the other Fire Emblem games after Fire Emblem Awakening, that's completely understandable. I know a lot of hardcore OGs who wish that things would go back to the way they were, and to an extent, I actually kind of want to experience old Fire Emblem, but I want to experience it with the quality of life improvements of modern Fire Emblem. I tried to like play a Game Boy Fire Emblem, and it just didn't work out.
It was not a good time.
It was just way too rough to like get a grasp on because of just the lack of quality of life. Like like a big thing is that I wanted to like press a button and just see like all the tiles that the enemy can attack on, but you can't do that in older Fire Emblems. You have to manually hover over each unit and see their attack ranges, and it just made the experience way too inelegant to play, so I just didn't bother. There's Shadows of Valentia. He already played Shadows of Valentia.
I loved. Okay.
Shadows of Valentia has like some other nasty shit going on with it, with like really crazy like enemy balance.
Ooh.
The gameplay balance is
sometimes
crazy.
Sometimes. Okay. He's mainly talking about the very beginning of the game when you're playing in Alms Group and everybody is like literally peasants, basically. And then there's also the other end of the spectrum where when you're at the complete end of the game and there's the hard dungeon you can do for like kind of hidden content that relates to the future games.
You know what was also fucking nasty?
There's like an insanely long dungeon you have to run through, and if you die at any point, you have to restart the whole dungeon.
Well, wasn't there also like the wacky shit?
I use save states. I use save states. I have no shame.
Wasn't there the wacky shit with the witches too, where they literally could just DP onto any of your characters at any time?
If they get close enough, they can just TP and then act immediately.
Like, if I recall correctly, like the only things I think the game literally stops itself from TPing like a witch on a near-death character. I could have sworn maybe there were many times where a witch could have easily just one-tapped or just killed somebody, but they just didn't for some reason. I think there was maybe like an intentional limitation set on the game to prevent that from happening.
Are we still in agreement that Pandreo is the best written character in Engage and is not even close?
Oh no, he's a very well-written character, Pandreo.
Okay. Fuck all you Unaka fans.
I'd goon to Goldberry though. I'm just gonna say that right now. We gooned to Goldberry.
I think we all gooned to Goldberry. Who would I goon to in the newest game that has the best character models?
Engage?
I mean, Chloe's pretty high up there. You can't go wrong with Chloe.
How'd you feel about the DLC in Engage?
You raged, and you were there. We were there for hours, but you did say at the end of the day you enjoyed it. No. Yeah. That final level. Well, no. I raged because I was trying to see if I could do it with nobody dying and treat it like a true, deathless run kind of deal. But we did it. We spent 6 hours on the final level of the DLC. Bear in mind, the way I play Fire Emblem is I play on hard. I have a hard difficulty.
Oh, there's 100 messages in here. Okay, I will just have to read the war that's going on later.
What? And where? Is this our server?
No. No, in the Foxhole server. There's apparently like a war room.
Oh, okay.
Also, what is... Oh, no, wait, that's... Okay.
You think Awakening had the best characters? I actually strongly disagree. There are too many supports in Awakening where characters are trying to make lighthearted jokes when I wanted something just a little bit more serious from time to time. Because Ari watched me basically play every Fire Emblem game I've ever played, which is 5 of them, okay? 6 if we include the Three Houses Dynasty Warriors game, right? So anyway...
Oh yeah, that Dynasty Warriors game was pretty good.
When I went back to play the DS Fire Emblem games, it was in this order. Fates, because that was the one I wanted to play the most. I had spent nearly like 8 years of my life wanting to play Fates, and...
We had so much fun during those playthroughs.
We had so much fun. So after Fates, we then did Echoes, because that was the second one I wanted to play the most. Because I was very interested in the idea of the dual protagonists with Alm and Silica. And also, if you're a Fire Emblem fan, you've probably just seen Art of Silica just haphazardly as time went on. And I thought, man, that's a really pretty girl. And apparently she's like the main character, and there's like this kind of cool boy. Like, I wonder what their story is, kind of deal. And I was hooked on Echoes from beginning to end narratively. That first cutscene, like I was actually very, very sad in that first cutscene when it's like alluding to Alm having to stab Silica. Like I was immediately sad because I was like, wait, no. These two characters had so much art and so much promotional stuff, and I never played the game, but I'm playing the game now, and why is he stabbing her? No, this is so sad. Like, I was actually kind of a little heartbroken from it. It was one of the few times the game actually managed to get my attention. It was well acted as well, right? Very, very well acted.
Oh yeah, I do remember you were actually pretty touched up about that. I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
How was nobody acknowledging this banger track because we hate Western culture?
Well, also, this isn't like the 12th time I heard it.
I think he's talking about chat.
Huh?
I think I'm going to be generous and say, why isn't chat mentioning like the Western music? I'm going to say that right now.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then the third game, I played Awakening. I played all three of these games within a 1-year time period, with I think a bit of a break in between each of them, right? And by the time I got to Awakening, I was just a Fire Emblem Club pro. At that point, I played Three Houses, I played Fates.
Also, Awakening was kind of easy. Like Fates, the partner system that Awakening introduced, Fates balanced it in a pretty good way. Awakening,
Fates balanced
Awakening
it
just
so
kind of
well.
just broke. It was just busted. If it wasn't
Well,
for the fact
Awakening
that
was when it was introduced, right?
yeah, but it was so overtuned. Like the rolls were so in your favor, it was crazy. Like the only thing that really balanced Awakening, and not in a good way, was the same turn reinforcements. Like what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Anyway, so by the time I got to Awakening, it just felt like I do admit there was part of me that felt the Awakening experience. Not only was it not as good because it was super, super easy and unbalanced, like you could break the game so quickly, like easily, but it was also partly because like it was now the 5th game in the series that I'm now playing, especially in the more modern updated version.
I think at that point you just have fire.
I don't think I had fatigue. I just had
Didn't you stop and play the the Engage DLC first as well?
Yes. I don't remember the time period though. I think you're right. I think I did play the Engage DLC before I did Awakening, just because it came out around that time.
Hombre, no. I did try to play, what was it, Sacred Sword on GBA, and I could play it
the one
for
with
maybe
the
a few
two twins.
I could play it for a few hours, and then I just couldn't stand the very dated lack of quality of life.
Dated.
It felt
Also-
so rough. I really wanted to try. I just couldn't
Full
get
disclosure, there were numerous times I napped on the floor while he was playing.
Oh yeah, it was
It was so unwatchable. It was just way too dated. Sacred Sword is awkward. That'd be funny if the one you wanted to play is actually awkward than some of the other older ones.
Look, I
If
just
you
wanted to
got
play
the
it because I
sword
thought
move.
Erica, when I saw her in Engage, was really
pretty.
cute.
She's really pretty.
She's very pretty.
Again, they need to make a Fire Emblem collection. Pick 3 random games out of the older
People are
series
still waiting
that
for
are
that
before
Fire Emblem
3DS.
2 remake, though. With,
Make
Sigrid.
a Fire Emblem collection. Pick 3 random of the games. Put them all in that collection. You don't even need to super update anything.
Pretty sure of
You
yourself,
don't need to
aren't you?
modernize the graphics or anything. Just modernize the gameplay, update the sprites, and then update the 2D art. Boom, done. I think that would be fine. Maybe add a little bit of voice acting.
I'll ask Pink out for a
I just want
date.
quality of life for it,
And
honestly.
You ready, kid? As soon as this music box stops, we draw. Here we go.
I'll learn you the rules of a gunman.
GBA is literal peak sprite work. What's GBA again?
Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
You know, never really realized how overpowered this one is, if I'm being honest.
Man, Monkey White was so easy.
I mean, at least
Too
Monkey
bad-
Blue
too bad-
did a bit
too bad
more.
Too bad we didn't have such bangers like this.
Pretty good. Hey, at least this is better than his fucking Ape Escape 2 rendition where he just literally just lets you hula hoop him. Alright, he just ran me over. Maybe I shouldn't be standing in the direct middle of the arena. I lost my hat!
Get out of the ring. You lost your hat. There's no pick up hat button. It's not Red Dead.
Dude, I think I remember when I was playing GTA Online with somebody, and I got him really mad because I think he was wearing like a limited time cosmetic on his head that he couldn't get back anymore. I punched him in the face, just casually, and he lost the hat. Couldn't get it anymore. I don't remember what the hat was, but I know for a fact he was mad because he could not get the hat back.
Wouldn't it just be a 4th of July, like, America top hat?
You know what? You might be right.
It's like, it'd be that or a Santa hat, but I don't think the Santa hats fall off, because they were, like, beanies.
Bruh, speaking of, like, Christmas and, like, Rockstar games, the fact that we started playing Red Dead Online during December when it was all snowy and just foggy and shit, dude, that was not a fun experience. We kind of fucked ourselves with our first experience of Red Dead.
I love my Red Dead 2 online character.
No, I love my Red Dead character too. It's just we played at such a bad time because like the snow atmosphere just made everything shit.
I don't care about that. I cared the fact that Rockstar had money in their eyes and it was only GTA Online.
Yeah, Red Dead Online dead game.
But that's a tale as old as time. Red Dead Online dead. Move on. You can make all the gamer petitions in the world. It doesn't change the fact that GTA role players kept online alive, even though GTA roleplay is like the most like lamest, cringiest, just go watch IRL section of Twitch bullshit I've ever seen.
Hey, get that bag, buddy.
I just don't get it. What's the this has got to be the most like introverted losers I can think of, right? You have people using GTA game models, walking up to other GTA game models, and just talking at each other, and
console commands for like a few things.
There's like 20 people gathered around the most popular streamer in that server.
It's like VR chat.
All shouting at each other, trying to be the guy that gets clipped, so their 50 view fucking stream goes to like 78 views. That's all fucking GTA roleplay is. It's fucking lame as shit. Just go watch IRL streams at that point. At least you'll see, I don't know, that time's version of clavicular
Not to
overdosing.
worry, Mr. Spectre. We still have broadcast stations all over the world.
Indeed. And there are still 3 more of the Freaky Monkey 5. The next one is sure to stop them.
I just remembered Kingdom Hearts is also an option we should probably do on stream.
Time for a little.
What do you mean, what? Kingdom Hearts is peak.
That's a long game.
It's not that long, surprisingly. It's like, what, maybe, 15? Like, Kingdom Hearts 1? I could probably do Kingdom Hearts 1 in, like, 15 to 20 hours.
All the cutscenes.
Yumi, here's another gadget.
I mean, you know, that comes with the territory, you know?
KH1 and 2 only? Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck about 3?
Any respectable fan...
Fuck Recom.
Any respectable Kingdom Hearts fan will say out loud that there's only 2 Kingdom Hearts games. If you say otherwise, you're not a real fan. You're a fucking fake and a fraud. Insert fucking... I'ma shake hands with this giant rock.
That card game was gay as shit. If you like it, more power to you. I felt powerless when playing it.
Remember when our mom didn't know we already owned it, so she bought it again on a Christmas like 5 years later?
I'm pretty sure I didn't ask for that. I asked for Lego Batman. You got Lego Indiana Jones.
No, that wasn't the same. That wasn't the same year. That was like
That was a different time.
Different year. No. The Lego Batman and Lego Indiana Jones Christmas. That was an amazing Christmas.
It was an amazing Christmas.
Lego
OG Lego Batman, fucking peak.
Yeah.
Do you remember how awesome it was when you beat all like the Batman campaigns, and then you suddenly realize, oh wait, you can now play the villains now. Like, that was awesome. That was an amazing switch up.
Yeah, because when you're a kid, you're just playing through levels. You're not thinking about fucking around in the Batcave, and then you realize there's a monitor in the Batcave that lets you go to the Arkham Asylum.
That's only after you clear the first 3 campaigns. But yeah,
I didn't realize you had to clear the campaign.
Yeah, to clear all 3 first. Then you could access the villain campaigns.
Yeah.
So if I'm being on it, I want to say Indiana Jones is just as good, but I just don't know shit about Indiana Jones. So like, I can't relate to it.
I think Indiana Jones is just as good because while it didn't have the unique cast of Gotham City characters to play upon, Indiana Jones had items. They had a lot more things you could pick up and use that had like either a limit or an infinite amount based on the character. Like you had obviously Indy's whip, you had bombs, you had pistols, you had rifles, you had repair kits, repair tools, blow torches. You had a bunch of random tools you could use in levels.
They got creative with that game for sure.
Yeah. Lego games were the best single player
Lego
or
games.
co-op playground.
I tried to play a new Lego game. It was called like DC Supervillains. It felt like the open world was okay, but like the actual levels, it felt like the pacing of the levels was terrible because they would give you like basically 4 or 5 characters, and there was no downtime for like platforming or combat, or there was like so little combat and like no platforming. So what it was is that you would get to a section where you need to swap character to the contextual puzzle, clear it, and then it would just be that over and over and over and over with no breaks in between. Like even in like the old Lego games, like you had to like swap characters to like do the puzzle or solve something, but there was enough like gap in between pacing wise for you to do other stuff or just experience the level. And I felt like I just didn't get that with Supervillains.
Lego Voyagers was one of my biggest
highlights. Yes, Lego Villagers. That was a good experience.
That was one of the best 4 hours of gaming in my life.
Amazing.
And I was so happily and also like moved emotionally by that ending. I cried for an hour. It wasn't even like a bad ending. It was like a good ending.
No, it was a tearjerker. You're saying it's a tearjerker.
Yeah, it was a tearjerker. Yeah, no, like anybody that has a friend and maybe grew up with Legos a bit, play Lego Voyagers with a friend. Someone buys the game, and someone else can join off of them for free just using a code to join the lobby. Play Lego Voyagers. This is your homework. Anybody that grew up with Legos and is interested in like a 4-hour Lego
cash to spare.
Yeah, you got like $20, right? I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks.
When you guys gonna stream Sonic? The only Sonic game I played is Unleashed. I actually wouldn't mind giving Sonic a try. I'll put Sonic on the list. Why not? Fuck it. We could maybe think about Sonic. Sonic Adventure, though. I don't know about the 2D ones. Unless Sonic Adventure is what you were referring to.
Mix up. Can you stop? I feel like you're trying. You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
What? There's just something I don't understand. The fact that they took all the Square Enix characters, Final Fantasy characters, for only Disney.
Earlier today, Mix-Up said in the Discord, "Why am I getting these things in my timeline?" And he posted like 3 different things that are like gaming culture war stuff. And then right this second, he posts in no voice another like gaming / media culture war video. I'm just like, I wonder how this keeps happening to you.
Well, here's what happens is you watch one video related to it, and then it just starts feeding into the algorithm. You gotta delete your viewing history. You gotta like...
No, you don't have to do that. Just stop engaging with it.
Well, no, if you did engage with it, you need to... No. You need to clear your viewing history. No, shut up. You need to clear your viewing history first. That will help. Do both.
That video was basic, though. All right, well,
video was basic. Okay, well, it's in your memory, though. Okay, when you take it out of your YouTube search viewing history, it doesn't delete it from your brain, buddy.
Did you watch that boss fight in full when I did? Don't say it out loud in case there's like the one guy.
I was, but I wasn't really paying attention. I think I was just more so just having conversations with the other people, and then I just only looked towards you once like the enemy was at like low HP. Yeah.
Bear in mind, that was like a... I don't even know how many turns that fight was. There is no way I would have been able to do that.
Not like I could really make out what was going on anyway.
I like the level. Oh, no, yeah. It took me, unironically, I think 1 whole month to figure out Limbus Company gameplay. While then, like, a month or 2 later, then also Googling something in the wiki to understand all the things that affect clash value. But no, like, Limbus is not an easy game to try and figure out the gameplay. I think once you figure out the Limbus Company gameplay, it starts to click in a way where it's just like, okay, I can see what I'm picking up what they're putting down. But if you're playing Limbus in the first week or second week, and sure, even if you read the tutorials, it's one of those things where it's just like Enfield, where they put so much at you that some of it is not entirely absorbed yet, and it takes some actual, like, practice or, like, engaging with it to really have that info stick. So, if you ever join into Limbus, the gameplay, you're gonna spend, like, bare minimum, if you try hard, a week trying to figure out everything, right?
It's about a Skyrim 4 mod? That's the peak-based video you were talking about?
What?
The fuck?
No, he's not talking about a Vor mod, he's talking about Alien TMNT over Fat Black April O'Neil.
Forrest said also that was Twitter post and the video was about a Skyrim 4 mod. I'm assuming he's referring to the video that he's referring to as based. It took me 8 hours to get a full set in Enfield. Congratulations.
Oh. YouTube reset my chat back to top for some reason. That's why I didn't see the message.
I have not been having too much.
Why does it happen sometimes?
I've not been having too much of an issue with my OBS chat, thankfully. It's been a while since I've had like it.
It took my 8 hours to get a full set in Enfield. I'm saying that because I want to know. Are you talking about the new set? Bro. I know, technically, in a way, we should be complimenting Enfield by not, like, making us use stamina or re-rolling on gear. But, like...
But you do. You just re-roll for, like, the weapon essence. But yeah, but yes, it is toned down. It is toned down.
Because there's one thing, not so many things. Anyway, point is... Like, so here's the thing. If you're going to remove the gear system in your game, or more accurately, shift that gear grind to something else, which they did, the game clearly has a type of material gain that is higher than others, just for basic things you need to do, that will take a bit longer, right? Unless the last 2 newer patches have mitigated that somehow, I don't know, right? Can't speak on the last 2 patches. Anyway, when they remove something like that gear system, like relics or artifacts, with, like, random chance modifiers and shit like that, I feel like at that point there would just be an incentive to not put the player through some kind of, like, annoying, like, hoop jumping to get their gear, right? Because, like, in theory, you've removed the main hoop to jump through by removing random stats and the need to go back and farm more pieces because you fucked up the stat, right? That is the main thing a gacha game will do to push a player towards anything that includes long-term gear build. So why the fuck, on that note, did they just decide, you know what? We got rid of this thing that most people don't like in gacha games. So now we're gonna still take a chunk of it, and we're gonna still make the player try to have to engage with it. But now it's gonna be integrated into the our factory system. And on top of that, we're also gonna piss off the hardcore factory gamers by then also simultaneously not making it like work with anything that already exists, but instead you just have a new plot of land to put the new shit, and it doesn't work with the old shit in the slightest. It's like, at one point, are you the developer now yourself jumping through hoops to try and justify a system that you should very easily just take out? Like, I'ma be real, right? As of recently, I've been playing some gachas that don't have gear in, right? They are a bit harder, and you can make the argument because of that. some newer or different characters to gacha for would be desirable. But not having a gear system enables a more direct form of not only inherent game balance, but also understanding a player can use to try and achieve success, even if it's harder.
You're mine.
It's time gaining and therefore time spent in game and money. Well, yeah, of course, there's that too, right? Like the thing I always say is that, especially for a gacha, there's some kind of retention statistic where if they're not getting your money through you spending money, they're gonna get your money through showing their stats of player playtime and engagement, and then showing that to somebody and being like, "Hey, see, we're pretty damn good product." Where the factory in Enfield is getting very annoying. It takes too long. Good swing. It takes too long to get the parts to get the new sets. Yeah, and here's the thing. As far as I'm aware, it seems like they make a new set every patch. If this was any of the other gachas, you would get a new set every, like, 2 to 3 patches. You wouldn't get it so quickly and immediate. You'd have, like, a little bit of leeway to focus on the things you're already trying to do. Especially if you're a player that does not play the entirety of a patch, especially with something like Enfield, where you would come back, I don't know, like, you would play for, like, a week or two, and then you would come back, not even a week or two, right? Maybe a few weekends or a few nights during the weekday, and maybe one big moment during the weekend to get, like, the story out of the way, right? To then come back on a new patch, because let's be honest, there's just nothing to do in it. Like, the game really lacks fucking content that isn't, like, repetitive chore busy work that all kind of melds back into each other, that takes, like, fucking 20 hours just to set up one bullshit thing. Anyway, to then have like, you decide, okay, well, there's nothing to do anyway, and endgame in this game is really not that transformative, and the minigames for, like, new consoles and events is just kind of lame. You decide, okay, I'm gonna just come back next patch because there's a character I think I might want. You come back, and now you need to spend another 8 to 10 hours not only doing the story to unlock the new area B, but then also to then get the blueprints from a side quest or some random bullshit encounter to then get the things to make drill C to then plug into material D, and then you can finally build factory machinery E, but then you need factory machinery F and all the other fucking alphabet letters to then set up new because it uses the Zionite or whatever it's called in Wuling, but you're already capped on Zionite, so now you got to make a new forge, but forges take up so much space, so if you already got a bunch of stuff set up, you need to figure out a new spot for a forge. Hopefully there's a new plot of land you can use for the forge, but then that also means you need to take from certain supplies that you might also be kind of losing in, especially, like, random side note, like, why when I was playing the game are there 4 different bottle types? And some of those, like, newer things that are admittedly useless, but I just wanted them so I could trade in outposts. They only used the specific bottle for Farium, but there was only 2 fucking Farium deposits in Wuling, so we have 4 different bottle types, and we can't use 3 of them for fucking putting in resources. I bet you those other 3 bottles
it's just so derivative. Like, I already got bored with it after, like, doing the first, and, like, I just wait for blueprints, and even then I found that shit to be boring.
I'm gonna say it again. I don't think I've said it on stream yet, but I'm gonna say it again, as I've said before multiple times in, like, the Discord chats and stuff like that. I recently started playing Arknights, the original, 2 weeks ago. And Arknights, the original, I was having more fun in the first hour of Arknights, the original, than I was in the first 10 hours of Enfield. The first 10 hours.
Factory must grow. It's gonna grow.
Again,
it's gonna grow by someone else.
That dev that got interviewed like 3 weeks in, he unironically said the truth. He said, maybe you remember it a little bit better than I do, but he said something along the lines of, post-Genshin Impact, players are harder to please. You put a player in a new game, and after the first hour, they're going to know what they're going to be doing. They already know what they're going to do for the next 20 hours. Remember that post?
Yeah.
That post was so true, and part of the reasoning is because it feels like the devs themselves made no effort to... it's weird, right? Because like the game wasn't like its first month when he made that comment, and like I don't know if maybe their play statistics on their own end revealed something troubling, because it really sounded like they already kind of had that mindset going into it, or some inclinage of that. So at that point, I would just say it's a fucking it's the devs' problem for not figuring out like good solutions to a lack of gameplay or a lack of interesting, refreshing gameplay. If it all feels so derivative, perhaps the factory gameplay is just not for you. Taito, I didn't say only factory. The whole game is fucking dull. It doesn't help. Now he's like, if they didn't spread so many elements of the game so thin, so that they could try and cover so many different game mechanics, and instead if they focused a little bit more on a few things more than others, I think there would have been a chance for at least one of those to stick. But when you just kind of jack of all trades all your game mechanics, master of none, especially when you don't have like one thing that is an outlier above all else, just the one thing over 20 things that does convince you to keep going, it's like, what can I say? I'm good. I love Satisfactory, and the game isn't for me at all. Well, I think Satisfactory is an example of a dev actually playing to what that game wants to do, right? Satisfactory wants to be a game about manufacturing, production, seeing numbers go up. It's like the same reason people, every time you're in a modded server with my friends playing Minecraft, every time, the majority of people playing that modded server are just going to sit there and build factories. Because there is an inherent desire to min-maxing a setup to then have basically cheat code level resources, but without the cheat code. There is a clear satisfaction that a lot of gamers get from that, right? But the thing is that a lot of resources in like those Minecraft modded packs, again, if we're going to use that as a reference point, a lot of those are useful because then it connects to other mod packs. It connects to other systems. It connects to other things. A lot of Enfield's factory, or resources you can get out, so many of the things you can manufacture in Enfield are consumables that are fucking useless, because we have yet another gacha game where the end game hard mode does not allow consumables, and why the fuck do you need consumables for the open world gameplay? Just use a fucking healer or a tank, and even then, consumables auto-refill themselves after a battle, so you don't really need to go get the latest and greatest fucking healing item, because most of your characters probably aren't going to have more than, I don't know, what was the average HP in that game? Like 4,000, 5,000, right? You don't really need that much better, because if you're going to be playing this gacha game for an extended period of time, presumably you would also lightly improve your skill and your reflexes over time as well. And the dodge in that game is like rather lenient from what I remember. You can just dodge early, and like the window is so big. My friend circle server is Farms Forbidden Capitalism Simulator. I don't.
That sounds funny.
I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that's just Minecraft. Just Minecraft.
I would have figured it's in a literal sense, like a game called Forbidden Capitalism later.
Anyway, yeah, Enfield as a whole, I described the whole experience as not a single individual thing stood out from any of the others. Every single mechanic in the game was either average or slightly above average. No, I wouldn't even say slightly above average. Can you name a game mechanic, Ari, in Enfield that at least you think was above average? That stood above any other game mechanic? I can't. To me, the best thing I got out of Enfield was Chen.
Outside of like a technical standpoint,
graphics were shockingly good.
Well, we're talking about mechanics though. That's why
actual gameplay.
I'm also keeping out like 4-player teams because that's more of like a technical advancement rather.
Well, does it matter when they do no damage?
That's why I said technical advancement, because like in terms of like actual mechanical, it doesn't really do anything. I guess being able to cast any skill without having to swap to the character per se. So it's like
I mean, if you want to use the frame average literally, then sure,
combat?
because the average game doesn't let you have multiple.
Actually,
at once.
I'm gonna agree with
But
Eeg.
no,
Hold on. I'm gonna agree with Eeg. Actually, I actually like the combat of Enfield. I just feel like it's the use cases of the combat that's not taken to it like its full potential.
I
See
hate
what I mean?
the combat in Enfield because it inherently, because of the way combo skills, SP generation slowness.
Well, yeah. There's also like the monotony of rotation gameplay in Enfield.
If you do not play around combo skills, the game is slow and sucks. If you play around combo skills, you're going to be forced into the same cookie cutter team comp that everybody else has. Especially if, for example, you're a lightning. Everybody's going to have the same team comp if you want to run a lightning team that isn't just Perlica and 3 other random characters.
Oh my!
If you want to run any other team that's lightning that doesn't just involve Perlica as your main, you are forced into basically having the lightning team be like essentially all the lightning characters with, again, Perlica, because nobody can apply lightning. And I don't want to see a motherfucker in chat sit there and say, no, so-and-so applies lightning. When I know, because even the new bitch, right? I know that there's not a single fucker in the game that can apply lightning on their own. There always has to be some other person to start it, and that other person is only one, Perlica, because everyone is conditioned. Bangy can apply lightning. No, she cannot. Not in the way I'm saying, where she can do it by herself.
I think you're getting ratioed on this one, but let's wait for the cutscene to end.
I'm not
first.
getting ratioed. I literally talked with people in the Discord. She literally has to fill a criteria, which involves someone else starting it. That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, really? Is that so? You must just love yourself then.
Well, now, quite sure of yourself, aren't you? Well, there are plenty of prettier girls than you know.
Oh, yeah? Have you seen my ratings lately?
Have you seen your waistline lately? Check your ratings again after the paparazzi get a shot of that. Oh, but that doesn't matter now. Dr. Spectre has asked that I take care of you here and now.
Well, come on! Let's see what you got!
Oh, dear. You're losing that cutesy image.
Don't underestimate me.
You'll never win. Cut that out.
Why is engaging with the combat the way devs intended to is bad? For 2 reasons. First off, it's not immediately intuitive for a player to understand how they need to build teams, let alone if they have the characters to build said team. Second reason, there has been a clear, definitive pattern in a lot of these gacha games that, sure, you can make these characters work, it just won't be the most min-max thing, right? But what I'm talking about, right, is the difference between a different gacha where it's like, oh, this character has 3 buffs, and one of the buffs, you're only getting half of it because you don't fill certain criteria. In Enfield, though, you're in the situation where, because of the way combo skills work, and there are some characters where the combo skill is like the main function of like their actual kit, to like deal big damage, right? If you don't fulfill some of those criteria for the combo skill, you're just sitting there with your thumb up your ass, kind of waiting for SP.
We need to call the FBI on this. Wings. I'm just gonna say this right now. He's actually, Monkey Yellow's wearing more clothes in this game than he was in 2. Let me just put it that way. He was wearing more clothes.
Like a 6-year-old throwing a fought, throwing a fit just now.
What now, Tomoki? Tomoki?
You should love yourself.
Where is your mind at? Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, Spectre, baby! I can hear you just fine, sweetie.
Those pesky humans have gotten yellow.
You mean that fat? I mean, monkey yellow? No way! Well, it serves him right. I'll be showing off like that trying to outdo me. Well, the next time I meet him, I'll...
Pink.
Whoops! Was I thinking out loud again? I really need to stop doing that.
Listen up. New orders. You cannot let those humans get by you.
Oh, baby, you know I've got a rehearsal after this.
Baby? Well, just who do you think you're talking to?
Seems like Pearl was reading chat or something like that. Anyway, as I was saying,
Welcome
so
back.
again, my problem
I'm gonna
stems
load up
from
some new but
the
teeny
restrictiveness of building team. Now, again, it's not like restrictiveness of team building doesn't exist in other games, right? It's not like that. It's not like that. This is completely, you know,
Yumi.
unavoidable in any of the other games, right? This does exist, but usually, when these games release, they
Hello,
usually
Mash.
have a more. They usually have a more free environment for you to experiment and just kind of figure things out. And again, I'm not talking about like, oh, you know, so-and-so wants to do this thing, or you miss out on 5% of their kit. That's what I'm not talking about. In Enfield, it's like a huge part of the game. No one wants to sit there waiting for SP. That just feels bad. That is a huge part of bad game feel. Okay? And if the dev wants me to play that way, sure. But I don't want to play that, so I'm not going to play the fucking game. I don't want to sit there and play the same exact way, not only as everyone else is, in such a focused way the moment the game comes out, but I also maybe I don't want to use that exact team because I don't like the way one character feels. Shit. Let me just reiterate on my experience with the other gacha games. We will use Wuwa in this example, right? In Wuwa, the team I used for the longest time in the earlier game was Jinshi, Calcharo, Verena, okay? So we have Verena, a generic attack support, buffer, and healer, right? No problem there, right? But then we have two DPSs, right? We have Calcharo, who does not do anything to buff Jinshi, and then we have Jinshi, who doesn't really do anything to assist Calcharo, right? But that team was really, really fun to play, because you had to wait for Jinshi's bar to be filled up, so that you could min-max on damage, but I also wanted to be doing damage while waiting for that bar to fill up, and I had Verena to try and boost that bar faster, so it's like, okay, Jinshi needs some time to get going, but I need to be out putting some damage during this time. I can't just be sitting here waiting for the bar to fill. So I used Calcharo, and Calcharo felt fun to play, and he had a relatively simple quick rotation that was like very easy, very flexible. It had like a multi.
I should be compensated for having to listen to this.
Do you take compensation in ass smacking? Because I'll gladly spank you right now, you unruly child. Anyway. A lot of the gacha games I've played up until this point, and again, you can say all you want. Like, if you want to use the argument, well, they tried to do something different. They didn't want to just be like all the other ones. Sure, fine, fuck it. If you want to use that as an argument, sure, fine, fuck it. But as somebody whose experience up until now has been, hey, our game has like 30 characters, and while some of them prefer to be played in a certain way, there's a level of mix matching, right?
There's a green monkey somewhere. Where's the green
That
monkey?
level of
There
mix
he is.
matching.
Get him, get him, get
That
him,
level,
get him.
that level of mix matching adds a texture to my gameplay experience and how I choose to achieve success in combat. So when you have a game like Enfield that hyper restricts that, I just don't want to play it. The vast majority of video games I play, I always strive for variety. Whether it's Elden Ring, Fire Emblem, anything, really. Anytime I play a video game, the thing I'm looking for is variation and variety. Because I don't want to just be playing the same thing every single time. I know that there's a lot of people, like if we use Elden Ring, for example, there's a lot of people that will just get that Bloodhound's Fang and sit on that for like the whole playthrough, right? I am not entirely like that, right? I find a cool weapon, I then want to use the cool weapon. I do a hard dungeon or a hard boss fight. I kill Melania. I want to use that katana.
I did not get any cookies for that. I'm going to lose this life.
Freckles is like why I can't use my bad team in this
Enfield
video
does not
game.
hyper restrict anything. That is true. Right now, you can technically use whatever if you want, technically, because like there's no content.
Yes,
that stops
technically you can use anything, but it feels bad. I'm talking about this from a game interactivity point. I think most of us can agree that in an action game, you don't want to sit there not doing anything. It's action. It's fast-paced. It's visually, you know, aggressive, fast-paced. There's so many things on screen happening when you do get those right, like, team setups. Can we all agree that in your action game, you want action happening consistently on the screen? Like, what are we talking about here? Blood said he used Jinshi and Calcharo. Yo, don't listen to this guy's takes. Yeah, too bad I'm not a meta. Eeg, I don't know if you realize this. I don't have a YouTube channel, and I'm not telling you what you guys need to be fucking using in WoWa. I'm not a guide maker. I don't go online to look at guides, and I'm not telling anybody how to play the game. I'm just choosing to play the game how I want, the way I have to, or the way I want to, right? I don't give a fuck that the Painter Girl is the one I should be using that slot instead of Calcharo. I didn't want the Painter Girl. I didn't like the way she looked. I didn't like her personality. I didn't like her gameplay. So I didn't get the Painter Girl. Genshin Impact hyper restricts stuff because they have element and matching and element team building. You're genuinely so retarded for making that comment. Genshin is literally the most flexible of the games since its inception. Bro, it's the only game that has 4 stars that are playable these days.
I mean, you do have a point there.
It's the only game that has playable 4 stars.
But I mean, Enfield has playable 4 stars right now, so I mean.
Thankfully, yeah, because it still came out. We'll have to see in the future. Hopefully it stays that way. HSR, 4 stars are dead. ZZZ, 4 stars are dead.
There's still a few of them, but not that many. But you got like Nicole, you've got Sokaku, you've got Monado, you've got
Just
Lucy in some
logic.
teams.
You're not using dumb logic, you're just saying words in a sentence. Nothing about what you said, even like, you're not even acknowledging my point. This whole time, all you've been saying is, dude is dumb, dude is so stupid, dude sounds stupid, dude is dumb. You have not actively acknowledged one of the main points I've been saying the whole time of if you cannot activate a combo skill, you're sitting there with your fucking dick in your own ass, not doing anything. You haven't acknowledged that point once.
Fuck.
This is not a conversation. This is you just spitting at me, and that is your argument. You have not done anything to actually have a conversation with me.
Come here, you ape. All my
People are
apes.
trolling you because they think your logic is dumb, because these people don't critically think. They just... You want to know what it is? Here's what it is, okay? There are a lot of people, especially in... It's not even just gaming. You see this in a lot of different, like, forms, right? There are people that have been doing something a specific way the whole time, and they're surrounded by groups of people that all agree that this is the way you need to do the thing, and anybody that falls outside of that is just de facto retard, right? So when you do have somebody that does something a different way, not necessarily because they're an idiot, but because maybe they either A, actively choose not to, B, don't necessarily actively look for the information of what to do. Again, like, don't have Calcharo on a team with Jinshi and, Verena. Maybe you want to use the Ice Chick that's a 4-star that gives you the attack buff or whatever that everybody uses, right? Because you're just trying to boost Jinshi at that point. Or use some other coordinated attacker to get Jinshi's buff. They see anybody outside of this circle of this is how it's always been, this is how we always acknowledge it to be, and they attack them because this is Eeg's way of life. Eeg's way of life has been, hey, we figured out the way to play this character, we figured out the best way to do this thing, we're gonna do it this way, and we're not gonna deviate from it because that's not the most min-max thing to do.
Guys, I found the level.
When they encounter anybody that does it, that person, again, to a person like Eve or all these other people, is a de facto retard. They don't even want to contemplate why somebody would choose to do this to begin with, and they won't even allow them the chance to listen to their points. They will just attack them all, and that's it.
So should I make a daycare joke because this is a daycare level, or
Go right ahead.
okay? Hey, I think this is your stop. That was a
Well,
shit
because
joke.
the majority
I
of
could-
people in
I
that
could've
situation
done
would
better with that
adapt to the
joke.
game instead of quitting the game. I didn't quit Enfield because of the combat. I quit Enfield because I didn't like the game.
Why
I
didn't you like the game?
Like, if you think
But
I
why
quit the
didn't
game
you like
because
the
I couldn't
game,
do
though?
anything. Why
Is
didn't
the
I like
combat
the game?
one? Is the combat one of the elements?
There's like 30 things, man. Combat is just one of them. Yeah, that's the thing. Why are we getting so over-fixated on combat? I hate, like, everything about Enfield. It's all so aggressively average. Every aspect of the game is super aggressively average. None of it really sticks out and stands out. I would love to go into specifics, but I've done it so many times. I feel like I'm repeating myself. I know you motherfuckers in chat. Maybe not Eek, because Eek and me and Eek have only been like interacting like as of late. But I know so many of you fuckers have heard me go on fucking Enfield tangents about so many individual aspects about the game and explain myself so many times. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it. Just let me play my mirror dungeon piece.
Isn't that the best part of streaming though? Is you can literally repeat this. You can literally microwave the same takes over and over, and that's constant.
No. Why do it? Why do you think I renamed our CC ship posting chat to actually season 1 of ZZZ was bad and you should kill yourself? Because I got sick of opening fucking CC ship flinging. Granted, there's no more like St. Tonta's bad every 5 minutes in there. But you know what it's replaced with? People that like season 1 are idiots. Every 10 minutes.
Come on, swing the net, you fucking pussy! Got him.
By the way, again, you saying, wow, that's crazy, the game that built its combat system around doing combos.
We talking about Ape Escape 3? Good game.
System, they feel bad. Wow.
I hate this level. Daycare level, worst level.
My problem isn't the combo systems and ults surrounding that combo system. My problem is the restrictiveness to activate those combos. This is similar to why I hate the activation requirements in Zenless Zone 0 for additional abilities. Why the fuck? Let me pull up Soldier Zero Ambi. Soldier Zero Ambi. Let's go to Soldier Zero Ambi. This is the combo system and how restrictive it is for how you can trigger someone's combo. Even if everything... There's so many characters in Arcanite's Enfield that I thought to myself, wow, this character's skill and ultimate and some of their passives seem like they would be pretty decent to then combo with this other character as like an option because I don't have this other character. But then I'm stopped because the combo skill requires some kind of activatable that other characters in this setup or like this other character entirely don't synergize with. This is a similar idea to what I really don't like about Soldier Zero Ambi, and we're going to use Soldier Zero Ambi from ZZ as the example. Let me go to the additional ability. One moment. Okay. When another character in your squad is a stun or support character, Ambi's crit rate increases by 10% when Soldier Zero Ambi is active.
Oh yeah, you wanted to
character.
use like Caesar
Blah, blah, blah,
and
blah.
Ambi, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted to use Caesar. What I wanted to do, because I have a dupe 1 Caesar, right? I wanted to do, let's say, Caesar, Orphe, because Orphe buffs Aftershock, and Ambi, right? That's what I want. That's what I originally wanted to do, right? When it comes to using Orphe to support Ambi, and I wanted to make use of my Caesar that gets no fucking use right now, but at least a perma shield with a damage buff because I have dupe 1 Caesar would at least be kind of fun to do, right? I can't do that. Because even though they're basically the same faction, the military, because let's be honest, Ambi's just an ex-fucking Defense Force character, essentially, even though in lore it's a different branch, it's not the same branch. Oh, go fuck yourself, I don't care, right? I cannot do that setup, because that's not a fucking support or stun character. I hate the ZZZ additional ability requirement. Because a lot of the time, the things I want to do that on paper would be pretty good. Again, a Caesar shield that gives an attack buff, but then my dupe of Caesar that gives a defense reduction buff to nearby enemy. This just inherently sounds like, let's say I don't have fucking, what's her face, Astra Yao, right? Let's say I don't have Astra Yao, right? this Caesar would unironically be a pretty solid option when you really think about, again, attack buff and defense reduction buff to nearby enemies with a shield, right? So you can just be kind of aggro and a little bit brain dead at the same time, right? You can't do it. You can't fucking do it because you at least need a stunner support, and that's what I fucking hate. That's the thing that's fucking stupid.
Use Polker instead of Caesar.
And Polker's a loser, bitch, and fucking shitty character.
What? Wait, what? Is Aribo just ranting while Ari plays Ape Escape 3? Place Ape Escape 3 on the daycare level. Make very important
Pound in
feature.
kitchen.
In kitchen.
That's every stream that I'm in. I'm the one that talks to chat and he plays the game.
I think it's a good dynamic. How do I jump? How do I jump again? Oh, I have to flick the stick sideways. Okay, hold on. Get some momentum. Okay.
M1 Caesar is not that great for Sambi. Okay, stop it. Stop doing that, okay? Again, you guys are thinking about this isn't the thing we already decided to do, and you're running with it. You're not stopping to think for a second that if a again, I am not the player that looks things up. I am the player that looks at what I have. I know what I have. I know how it works. I read the abilities. I read the effects. I read everything. I pay attention to shit, and I think to myself, hey, you know what? I know that there's that Trigger character that came, and that's probably the character that you would want for Andy. I didn't get Trigger because I was saving for another character that was coming after Trigger, right? Okay? Follow the line of logic. Okay, I don't have Trigger, and my other characters are either 4 stars or they're very ineffective, blah, 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 right? But hey, I have this character, Caesar, that has like 3 to 4 different offensive buffs. You would then, as a player, intuitively think, oh man, this would be a great character for buffing somebody. Like, they have buffs that actually sound pretty good. So you want to put them on a team like that, but you can't because then you think, okay, well, I have the Orphe who's giving unique buffs to Aftershock and Ambi, and then I pair it with a Caesar that's also giving even more buffs. And you think, oh my god, this could be pretty good. Or for you fuckers in chat, you could even use the word semi-decent if you really want to be a cuck about it, okay? But I can't because the game won't let me, and I lose an additional ability.
Am I a cuck? I think I'm a cuck. I
know
say
I use Caesar with my Yanagi all the time, and Yanagi's AA is never active because of it. It's a system I wish they just removed. I fucking hate that system. I hate the additional ability system. It's so bad. Like, again, it's one thing to have a character that has, like, interaction and functionality that kind of wants a team setup, right? Like Super Break in HSR, you want other Super Break characters or characters that can affect Super Break in some way, right? But the additional ability requirement, this is, like, the additional ability requirement is just you have to pick the one of 2 characters Daddy Mihoyo tells you to pick. There's no, like...
There are some characters with a lot of synergies with their additional ability, and then there's some just characters that just eat shit.
So, anyway, when you really think about it, the only thing that's stopping you from, in theory, using a character that would work with another character is Daddy Mihoyo saying, no, you have to use one of these 2 archetypes, okay? This isn't like Super Break in HSR where I'm trying to use, like, a crit character on it or some shit like that, right? This is not equal, okay? This is me seeing a character saying, hey, Sanbi can use an attack buff. Hey, Sanbi can use a damage buff from the fucking Wenjin from Caesar. Hey, Sanbi can use a defense reduction buff from the dupe I have. And then Mihoyo looking at me and saying, technically, yeah, but we're not going to allow you to use the additional ability because she's not stun or support. It's like, go fuck yourself, man. Go fuck yourself.
And also, Orphe is a support, but not because she's attacker.
Nowhere in the additional ability does it say used for Aftershock. Nowhere in the additional ability does it say used for dot teams or anomaly or whatever. At no point does it say preferably for high damage dealing character. It doesn't say anything. It literally just says use a class type.
Look,
It is
the
unnecessary.
Look, the idea. Look, it's obvious the idea of Ambi was only ever use her in Aftershock teams, but they don't like straight out say that, which is funny. There are some characters in the game that their additional ability is triggered by just having access to a defensive assist. Wait, actually, I think Caesar might be the only one in that regard.
Caesar's
Anyways.
the only one.
Anyway,
Caesar's the only one.
so the idea is that why not just if you just want to just say out loud, just only use Aftershock characters. Like that's the idea. Is just only use Aftershock characters. That's what they want you to say.
I'm having the same problem in WoWo right now with Hiyuki wanting Linne for optimal gameplay.
What other support can get?
I can't speak on those new WoWo characters. I don't know. I can't speak on those new WoWo characters. So I'll just take the word for it.
What is going on?
What was the thing you were trying to say, by the way, as you destroying this elephant?
Okay. I didn't even realize I could do it that way, but whatever.
What were you talking about?
I'm trying to understand what Pearl's asking of me. What other
Sorry,
support
Potter,
can
what
get
other support can get 40% damage contribution? I actually don't know.
I think they mean is that since Orphe is technically okay. Oh no, they're talking about Orphe because since Orphe's an attack type, they buff and deal damage. Because like the idea of like the premium Aftershock team is that everyone's contributing a considerable amount of damage. So while Orphe does buff, she also does a lot of damage. That's what they're talking about.
I feel like if you have a problem,
If you call Orphe your support, you literally play her. You literally play her like a support. She just stays off field for a majority of the time until you press one button. I'm trying to answer the question.
Again, we have another person here missing the point. The point isn't that I don't understand the team building, or that, I don't want to engage with the team building at all. The point is that additional ability puts people in a situation where things that in any other circumstance would work can't work, because the game puts you in a scenario where if this was... Okay, here we go. People are gonna start fucking... Oh, it's the Genshin Impact play. Just bring up Genshin Impact.
Bro, is it debate?
There's... outside of the brand new Nodcry characters, which I will give you that, they're doing it with Nodcry. Outside of the brand new Nodcry characters, you can use a lot of characters in Genshin very interchangeably. If this was Genshin Impact, there would be no, requirement for an additional ability. I could just put Caesar in the Ambi team, and it would activate. Now, again, this is starting to come to Genshin with the Lunar character.
Rounded Freckles ass. That's too good. I'm sorry, that's too good. I can't help it. I'm sorry, I just had to read that one out loud.
No, I'm not surprised.
Okay.
Here's another example. I use Siradra.
Off-Week is pretty limiting in needing Night Soul. Okay. I have to admit that was a cherry-picked one. Like, I think he's talking about,
You should try, and I know it's a team nobody ever really tries. If you're having problems with Mavwika, do a Dendro Pyro team. The burning effects...
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Wing doesn't play Genshin. I'm gonna go.
And why would they bring up the example?
Because they're trying to.
No. It's obvious. It's obvious. They're trying to pick the one thing that they hear people talk about, even though they don't engage with it at all.
I might be wrong. Ringashu could be playing Genshin. I could be mischaracterizing them right now.
If you have an Emil, which is not a great talking point because Emil is a super unpopular character, right? If you have an Emil, right, or some kind of Dendro off-field or burning capabilities, you can actually get the Mavwika mechanic to work. Because it's just basically asking for either Night Soul mechanic or damage application. If you use Burning, which is just a continuous fire application after Dendro fires a fight, you can actually build up Mavwika in like a decent time. I'm saying decent because it's been a while since I used that team. Okay, I really don't use my Mavwika that much. I just have other teams that are far more powerful for me personally, especially for like other content, right? But whenever I do use my Mob Week, I always make sure I bring a meal or some kind of Dendro application if for some reason I don't have a Night Soul character available. And it gets the job done pretty well, like pretty successfully well. Emil's on banner right now, but I'm broke, unfortunately. If you have the problem being creative in the restriction additional ability, it is a you problem. What does that even mean? If you have problem being creative in the restriction of the additional ability, what do you even mean by that?
There's not a lot of creativity with Ambi teams, though, in this example. I gotta be honest.
And why don't you have that creativity? Because the game tells you can't. Again, stop thinking about what her best team is and think about, does this character do something that can enhance this character? If the answer is yes, then the only thing stopping you is the additional ability. I feel like I'm talking to fucking... What if you didn't eat breakfast this morning, people that are fucking following up with, but I ate breakfast? It's the same thing. These people literally can't stop to think outside of their already determined bubble. Why is my fucking... Oh, I hit pause by accident.
Guys, we kind of have to admit that Ambi just kind of lacks a lot of options. I feel like we need to admit, at least like give him a little bit of leeway with that. We're talking about specifically Ambi. And he is a massive Ambi fan, so you have to take that into consideration. What's Seed's restrictions? Because you own more copies of Seed.
Oh yeah, let me look at Seed.
Yeah, look at Seed. Because I feel like Seed would be the one you would be more ride or die with, seeing as how you M6'd W5.
Well, no, she just needs an attacker. But bear in mind... Okay,
That's funny, because Seed's kit is even more restrictive than Ambi's in terms of like who you want to play her with.
No. Listen. I'm not upset about the Seed restriction, because you want to know why? It's because her playstyle is already that. This is a completely different example. Okay, and here's why, right? Again, in Ambi's case, in theory, if you don't include the additional ability, you just want offensive attack and crit based buffs, right? With damage. Or damage reduction, right? In theory, if you can get those for a generic offensive attack scaling character like Ambi, you would think, okay, all's right in the world, right? But for Seed,
Ambi Stunner Caesar, he wants to do Ambi Caesar Orphe. That's the whole root. That's the whole root of his conversation.
I don't have trigger. I'm not going to get trigger. And I don't want to use Pulchra because why would I use? Why would I use?
What about Shingy? You like
I've done
Shingy?
that a few times. No, I have done that a few times, but only in certain endgames.
Does it just not feel good?
No, it's fine. It's just that, think about it. Most endgame doesn't let Shingy do anything.
Ignore the additional ability of Ambi.
That's stupid. Why would you ignore most characters? No,
There's a few teams where you just ignore the additional ability.
No. Now we're in a different problem, okay? Because Hero Zero, yes, we've been using Ambi as an example the whole time. But the entire conversation is not actually about only Ambi. It's about additional abilities, period. Because there are a lot of characters in ZZZ where the additional ability is actually kind of a big deal for the character and for the teams they're a part of, okay? I've been saying Ambi this whole time because that's just the example I was giving, okay? I didn't quit the game because I couldn't use Caesar in an Ambi team, you fucking retard. I quit the game because of, well, I just didn't like ZZZ. I was starting not to like it. But this is just a random side conversation, okay? There are absolutely other characters in ZZZ that want that additional ability, that additional ability is a huge part of their kit. And my point is that you have to jump through hoops to get that additional ability, even though there are so many things about the game where it's like, hey, this on paper should be able to work. Oh, wait, I can't do it because there's the extra ability effect that I'm not getting, which could be super integral to this character. Is there anyone in chat who actually thinks additional ability is a good system and isn't just arguing for the point of arguing? You gotta remember, there are gacha people in here that are so mind-broken and don't actually know how to have arguments. Sorry, conversations. They know how to have arguments just fine. They don't know how to have a conversation.
I don't mind the additional ability system because in a majority of cases, I've not been in a situation where the additional abilities screwed me out of out of what I want it to do. I can acknowledge that additional abilities is incredibly arbitrary, but I've yet to run into
I don't want to
situations.
defend it, but you talk in a very attackable way. How about you elaborate on what the fuck that means?
Aggro, you're
This
very
book-
aggro about it, almost like you're not willing to have a conversation about it. You just want to present your point.
We are having a conversation. I'm advocating for more fucking availability to players, period. How is that an attackable stance? Where's the attackable? I'm trying to advocate for more options for free-to-players, people that don't care about a character and want to skip the character that should be working with them. Why is my stance attackable? I'm arguing for something
Why is
that
the
would
Arab
benefit
Arab
everyone.
monkey with a gun named Jeff?
Miyabi have the worst additional ability of all Anomaly? Does she? Can you confirm this, Ari?
I
Miyabi.
don't know. I
don't own Miyabi, so I don't.
I just mono ice, dude.
I mean, let me go down.
Miyabi is like one of the characters I care the least about.
No, it says right here when another character in your squad is a support character or shares the same faction. Did they change it?
No, I think they're talking
know-
about the
I know-
actual effect. They're talking about the actual effect.
What? I don't know if I believe that.
Okay, fine. Let me pull up the Miyabi.
Why would she have an effect in her kit that says wants all Anomaly characters, but then it says if there's a support character in your squad. Now, granted, the second thing says same faction, but there's only two Anomaly.
They probably just wanted her to be as accessible as possible, which is why it says support. And you know, who doesn't want support?
No, maybe I misread chat. Maybe.
Basic attack increases by 60% when any squad member triggers Disorder. Miyabi obtains 2 points of Fallen Frost, and basic attack during the next will ignore 30% of the target's ice risk. So wait, is this supposed to be is this supposed to be like a weak additional ability?
No, I think Hero Zero is just trolling me. I'm starting to think that Miyabi have the worst ability of all. Oh. How did I misread that? No, I know why I misread that. Hero Zero was saying it has the worst ability of all Anomaly, and I just assumed that they shortened it and just said. Okay, no, I understand what I misread.
Oh, it's a rage bait. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours because anybody that just
What are you doing?
I don't give a fuck. Anybody that
fucking kidding me?
Bro, you know just as much as I do when somebody fails to have an actual conversation and their comeback point is, oh, I was just trying to rage bait you. I don't want that person here. Get them the fuck out of here.
But you rage bait me all the time. What the fuck? That's literally the whole point. You're here half the time. Are you serious? No. Unban. How do I unban?
You can't, remember?
You piece of shit.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I do. I'm the fucking streamer.
The guy clearly doesn't want to have a conversation and then falls back on the, oh, I'm trying to rage bait. No, I'm good.
He can't lighten the fucking tone right now? Are you serious right now?
No.
I've got some fucking mod abuse in here.
It's like what we said earlier, how I can't understand how you guys can go on about the same topic all the time. I'm fucking annoyed.
You better not fucking ban. You better not fucking time out Eeg.
I'm a bit ahead of you on that one. Remember?
What does that mean? You're gonna do that right now?
No. I timed out Eek for 24 hours when I first met him because I thought he was this weird, random, like, shit stirrer.
You did?
You were there! We did it during the live stream.
I don't remember which live stream.
He came in your chat? He came in your Discord call? Or was that somebody else?
Are you talking about Yango?
Oh.
You thought Eek was Yango? No. I'm being
Yango
rage
the whole
baited
time.
right now. Can I ban you for 24 hours?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll just go and chill with the lobby chat.
No.
Remember how I said I don't know anything about CCs in this space? I actually thought Eeg was Yango this whole time.
That is... Oh no.
I don't watch any of these fuckers. What do you want me
We've
to
been
say?
in a voice call with Egan. We chatted for hours.
Yeah, and I just thought he was over it. It had been like 2 months.
Ienzo!
Also,
I think Ienzo to this day is schizoing out over the most randomest stuff. I'm going to say that right now. Iengo's been like that for ages, alright? Also, Iengo's like a 19k sub channel, like a 10 to 19k sub channel or something.
Is this a stage?
Ladies and gentlemen, we
What's
are
Eeg?
proud to present the diva of the
He's a
freaky
new
monkey
creator.
line. Her beautiful face is enough to drive any monkey.
So then what is the
wild.
19K
And
supposed to
now,
mean to me?
Here she is in her first lead in
Whatever.
a musical performance. Monkey.
You think saying, oh, this guy has 19K, did you think, was I supposed to react to that?
Wait just a minute. They
I don't know what I can say to you right now.
got yellow, right? Well, yeah, I guess.
This is how you know he's losing on his takes? The guy literally wasn't even acknowledging my points. Eeg, you're not even acknowledging my points.
No, it's nothing. But I'm sorry to say, there's only room for one at the top. I sing.
I mean, hey, make it known, Hero Zero, if somehow you're still here.
Natural, then
My brother would untime you out right now. But he can't, because YouTube is a shitty streaming service with no things you can do.
Just don't. Please fucking don't. Too busy trying to fight the stupid ass monkey Pink. Alright? I need some respite. Ow. I hate how long this fight takes.
It's 11 o'clock, by the way. Are you going to keep going?
I can keep going.
Okay.
Oh, this fight sucks dick. You can't even use...
Ari, check your DMs.
I'm trying to fight Pink right now. I'm swimming in it. Where is she? Can I actually beat her before she like phase changes? I would actually prefer to kill her before she phase changes. We're like halfway through the song right now. Okay, hit her one more time. One more time. We got it. There, oh fuck, she's up there. One more hit? Okay, great. I lost a ninja! Bruh. Oh, the song's about to end. Got it.
So, are you ready to finally give up and admit that I'm better than you?
Give up? Give up? No. I will never give up!
Just let me capture you!
I said never! I'm going off to train now.
Thank you,
Come
Eeg.
back for you.
Hero, if you're still here, I put you in a 10-second timeout. So that overrid the 24-hour timeout. You should be able to message like in 2 seconds.
Oh, that's a good way to do it. That's smart.
You will!
Hey, where'd she go?
Yumi? Looks
I
like
wouldn't be
that
surprised
one
if Hero
got
left the
away.
chat.
But at
How'd you
least
do
the
that?
Spectre TV broadcast
Wait,
is
you can just
dotted in
re-put a
this
user in
area,
timeout
so
and
I
you just do it for
guess
10
you've done
seconds.
well.
I see, okay.
Come on back home.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no. Does that mean I'm gonna have to talk to somebody who literally cannot acknowledge the person he's talking to again? No.
Well, that is just awesome.
Okay, well, he should be untimed out now. Hopefully.
Tomoki, has Pink come back?
No, she hasn't actually.
Now, where could she have gone off to?
Monkey Pink had some pretty good songs. You know what? I like...
Thanks, sweetie.
I will never forget Iango crash out because his PC was plugged into an socket on the wall next to him, and he unplugged that bitch in the middle of making his video. So I assume everything got deleted or something.
Probably. This is probably my favorite soundtrack in the game. But man, this level is huge.
I think my favorite soundtracks are near towards the end, like the Future City and stuff like
Tomoki
that.
City is also really, really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Hero Zero either went to take a shit or has not realized they are on time.
Yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't be surprised if Hero left after you did that shit. Why stick around with somebody who's literally just going to fucking time you out like that?
I don't know. I have zero patience for someone who multiple times is not going to acknowledge my talking point.
I think you're not built for this.
Surprised? I've kind of... You realize one of the selling points for, like, me being in your content this whole time...
Is that you're disconnected from all the shit that goes on?
Has always been that disconnected, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like when you, well, you know, time people out, that's a bit... You're too much Asmin Golden Grain, what can I say?
What the fuck does that even mean? I timed them out. I can't ban them. Can you ban someone?
I'm not telling you how.
Well, first off, again, I wouldn't actually ban... Why do you think I timed them out and didn't ban them? Like I said, I treat being here like being, like watching TV. If something's fucking annoying me, I'm not gonna sit there and engage with it hatefully. I'm just gonna change the channel.
I need to take a second to read something. Hold on.
Okay. He's finding out the best way to poison my lunch.
No, I'm responding to a DM right now.
I like how you had to explain that. Like nobody can figure that out.
I don't know if I can disclose this yet, but I should probably figure out if I can disclose this soon.
Disclose what? I guess I can't say.
I can't disclose it. Disclose what? Yeah. Wow. Nice job there, buddy.
You can have someone silenced, but anyone can watch anything. If you're referring to the timeout, yeah. I didn't want to fucking ban the guy. I just didn't want to fucking read his messages. At least for tonight. Again, just like with the Iango thing, when I timed out Iango for 24 hours, I thought he was... I didn't know who he was. He seemed like a fucking weirdo. So I timed out Iango for 24 hours, and then said to myself, okay, that guy was fucking weird. Maybe if he comes back later, he won't be as weird, okay? Or he'll be even more weird, and then I'll just do it again. I'm not gonna ban anybody unless they actually do something that's ban worthy. Even then, again, I don't even know how to ban people from this. Like, there's a remove, but I'm pretty sure that's for removing messages. I think the only thing I could do is there's a hide user on this channel option. But I assume that just hides it from everyone involved that's not me. And maybe it will show like a little symbol for me to be like, hey, this guy's message is hidden. Nobody will see it. Only you will see it, right? So I guess that's the form of banning. But even then, it really sounds like you cannot ban somebody from watching a stream on YouTube. Which makes sense because you simultaneously can't ban somebody from watching your YouTube channel, your YouTube video.
Why am I weird? Interesting. Okay. All right, I'm good now. I don't. Yeah. If I need to sort out if I can like disclose that stuff.
Someday I'll figure out the phenomenon that is streamer stops doing anything. There's more viewers. Streamer starts doing stuff again. There's less viewers.
What? I must not understand.
You've not heard of that? You've not heard of that?
Are you just referring to like the death loop of like one game Andy content creators? Is that what you're talking about?
Okay,
Or
right
am I
over-
misinterpreting?
Right over his head like an airplane.
Okay, what? Say it again, please.
Anyway, when you stopped to do DMs, you got more viewers, like a few more viewers.
What?
When you picked the game back up, you lost them immediately. This is something that happens to a ton
Well,
of
maybe
streamers.
people queued in, saw I was just standing there doing nothing, and thought, okay, well, I guess I don't need to stick around for this.
Well, no, why is it prevalent in so many different like people on Twitch talk about this all the time?
Add more emojis? Are we gonna do a voting process for that again? I'm gonna be honest, the emojis you guys brought in, a lot of them were pretty painfully mid.
Well, it also didn't help that a lot of them were Arcknights based because Arcknights Enfield just came out.
Oh right. We need to start. Let's stop talking. Let's stop talking about adding emojis. Let's talk about removing emojis.
I already removed 3 stickers that were Enfield related because we didn't need 4 Enfield stickers. I should probably remove the 4th one as well. Like nobody uses it.
What are we doing, Dutch?
Oh, what the? Yeah, I'm just gonna remove the Enfield sticker. Just the one of the administrator pointing at themselves, especially since so many people are quitting the game. How do I fucking remove this guy? Server settings, stickers. Let's remove that. Done. Okay, we have lost one more sticker. Let's talk about emojis. I feel like our emojis are not bad though. Like, I don't think we need to remove any emojis, right?
Oh, we can get more.
I think nobody is using the Lena with the fucking glass, though.
That was mine, though.
We'll keep it. I want to keep the frog.
Honestly, the Mystique one from Stellasaur is the best one. Oh, easily.
Hands down.
Where's Stellasaur
I like the frog. I like the frog. The frog with the terrified face.
Oh yeah, the terrified frog. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Am I hitting an invisible wall? What's going on? Okay. Oh, I need to activate more of this shit. That's why. Okay, I'm doing this out of order.
Where the Stellasaur emoji? I don't fucking know. He can do
It's
that
the one.
shit.
It's the Mystique one. Like, what other one do we need? Genuinely. Fuck, dude. Give me my... Oh, my... Give me my sword back. Thank you.
I think our emojis are being, like, decently used when you, like, look at the overall scope of things. And they're also, like, applicable.
I'm not a fan. What's the name of the redhead vocalist? Taito? Crying Taito?
That one's for Frontiers, right? That was our first emoji.
I'm glad you and I can just unanimously agree on that immediately.
Right. Well, if Frontiers is gonna spam that image, might as well give it an emoji so it's much easier just to be there.
Are we implicating something by saying that's Taito? That's Frontiers emoji?
No, Frontiers would spam the fucking like 1280 by 1280 version constantly. So I just said, okay, I'll make an emoji for the guy because it just meant the most sense.
You're not getting where I'm going with this, but that's okay. Look, when it comes to dog whistles, not everyone can hear the frequency, okay? You just don't happen to be the one.
Wait, is that character a dog whistle?
No. I'm making a dog whistling statement right now, and you're not catching on.
No, I don't. Want to explain it for the rest of the class?
No. Why would I attempt a dog whistle and then when it fails, I then expose myself? That kind of defeats the point of a fucking dog whistle.
We can talk to you about it for the next 10 minutes.
Was even already talking about? That's the whole point of a dog whistle. You're not supposed to know. You're just supposed to be in the present. You're supposed to be like in the vicinity, but not know what I'm talking about because I'm not whistling under your frequency. Holy gatekeep. It's dog whistling, not gatekeeping.
He's actually kind of right. It's dog whistle, not gatekeeping.
Quit fucking watering down the human language. We've already got to deal with enough of that shit as is for the last 4 years.
Okay, Mr. Gaslight. I don't want to hear it when it comes to watering down words or phrases.
Look, okay, I can have my moments too, okay? But I don't go out of my way to do it, all right? Okay? Let me have one. Okay, let me have one.
Okay.
All right.
Am I
think
hearing
you
a
guys
dog
know what dog whistling means?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Bruh.
He spams that shit like white on rice.
When was the last time I said gaslight? Not outside of this conversation.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck you.
You haven't said it in a while, admittedly, but goddamn, you would say it consistently. You would say it consistently anytime I would try and say, oh, you did this action, or there was this thing you said, or you're trying to, like, act a certain way, or something like that. I don't know, bro. Ari repeatedly tries to gaslight me in my chat and DMs. Yo, can we get those leaked?
No, okay, no, I did gaslight him at least, like, 1 or 2 times. I can say that for sure. I don't remember exactly what I did to gaslight him, but I did indeed gaslight him.
Spoken like a true
Wait,
gaslight.
no. I thought I one-guyed you, not gaslit. I thought there was a very distinct difference.
Is there?
Yeah, one guy is just like getting in an argument with, well, one guy. It's mostly like an internet thing. It's like whether or not the argument whether or not the argument matters is kind of like secondary. It's to the fact that like it's an argument being made by one person.
Let's make something clear. Let's make something clear. Getting one guide should only be like a relevant thing to say when you're in a chat that is scrolling by fucking at lightning speed.
The only other time I've seen people say that use the term one guide is when like somebody on the internet saying like I'm getting like unfairly criticized, and then people dismiss that criticism they're getting, that unfair criticism they're getting because it's one guy giving the criticism.
Yeah, it's some guy with a mean tweet.
So it's an act of downplaying.
Yeah. Well, that's not what we're talking about, bro.
Not necessarily.
Yo, Hero Zero, I didn't mean it, babe. Come back. You were so horny, and I loved you.
Do you know his name on Discord?
Fuck no. I don't even think they're in the Discord.
Well, nice job.
What do you mean, nice job? They clearly weren't in the Discord.
No, you did a fantastic job. You scared a Hero Zero away.
Good.
Check the members list in the chat.
They were a fucking lurker, and they only started fucking talking when I started saying ZZZ additional ability bad.
Oh, the participant section in the Twitch, in the YouTube live only counts like the actual people actually chatting. It doesn't include people who are just like watching the stream.
Yeah,
he one-guyed me into watching his videos. I think I did do that. I think I did do that. Or maybe not watching a video, but like just going over, telling you to go look at my channel. I do remember that was indeed one of the one guy actions.
Look, again, I'm gonna say it again. This hero guy didn't fucking say a peep until we started having the ZZZ additional ability conversation. And then when that happened, the man fucking lasered in on how dare you? You're a retard. You should just use the one team you're told on the website to use.
I don't know if you've noticed, but my chat's got quite a few lurkers, and I appreciate each and every one of them. But like, you know, sometimes they're just not interested until like they hear a topic that they want to jump in on. You know, that's just how that works.
Hope the next person at least has an actual conversation with me and doesn't just talk at me. Kind of nice.
All right. I gotta be honest, I was trying my best to like kind of pay attention to what's going on, but you kind of lost me like at some point. Because like I had to have the stamina to like.
I don't think there was much to pay attention to. I thought I made my point completely fucking clear the first time.
Well, I was still recovering from like the Enfield conversation earlier. I was still like kind of feeling the after shock of that one.
Sorry, I just mostly listen while do my own stuff. You called out a lurker.
Vizetta literally said, like, first thing, like, when Vizetta came here, the first person to comment at the start of the stream, said they, like,
what? I was covering.
I just became XQC. I just became XQC there for a moment.
And one guide me into watching a video from you.
I don't remember. Where's the spring? Where's like the fight ring?
Am I a lurker?
Am I a lurker? No. You've been chatting for a little bit.
Okay. Let's get this quick right now. Lurkers are not really inherently a negative connotation. It's more just so like a, it's like a breaking the fourth wall acknowledgement of being second monitor content.
I think I don't think lurkers are inherently bad, but I do think there are streamers who there are streamers who wish they had an audience that wasn't like exclusively or like comprised of a lot of lurkers, because you know chat activity does go a long way for many people. So when you have situations where your chat's not, you have people in there, but your chat's not like active, that can you know, do a disservice to you know, the activity of your live stream.
No, that's ridiculous.
You have a lot of lurkers. Well, to be fair,
if people want, no, I completely disagree with your mindset. If people want to alert, just let them work.
No. You didn't hear what I said earlier. Is that what I was saying is that there are some people who don't mind lurkers, but they might wish that lurkers were more active, because it helps make a healthier live stream ecosystem.
Now,
you understand what I'm saying? I don't mind lurkers.
Like, it's more engaging. I guess. Wait, don't we know this person? Or you know this person?
Who, Booby Toasties? Yeah, they were here a moment ago when I was talking about ZZZ. They're the lore maker.
Lore maker for what?
ZZZ lore.
Have you sometimes new
I tried watching like a couple of her videos. The lore just kind of went over my head. It was like, okay, I just blinked twice and said okay.
Here I go.
Okay.
Look,
hello.
I can't wrap my head around like lore. To me. So here's my thing with lore in gacha games. Being a lore creator for gacha games is like being a lore creator for Kingdom Hearts back when like it was just like 2 or 3 games. It's like you know Tetsuya Nomura can take this in any direction, but sure, okay. That's how I feel about like lore creators. Like, okay, enjoy yourself, but you're basically like playing at a roulette table, and you've got maybe like a fourth. You maybe have like a sixth of the board covered in chips, and the rest is just blank. There's a lot of lore in Zenless, and the writing is expecting us to do a lot of work.
Thank you. At least somebody fucking says it.
What?
That statement basically admits that the game doesn't really give you a lot of the stuff that would help improve the experience.
So wait, are you saying that as like a positive or a negative? Are you saying this in like a negative or a positive connotation?
Absolutely a negative.
Negative?
As I've said, ZZZ needs to give more breadcrumbs to encourage people to then want to seek out the bigger chunk.
You'll have to ask Booby on that one, because I don't pay attention to the breadcrumbs. I think there is a difference between there being breadcrumbs and people actively looking for the breadcrumbs. I'm gonna say this. I don't really think, like, if we were to compare like the enthusiasm for Genshin lore and the enthusiasm for ZZZ, there's no competition. I think like there's an overwhelming number of ZZ, like the ratio of Genshin players who want to engage with the lore is such an insane percentile that is so much above ZZZ. And it's just the audience of ZZZ.
And I don't think I can take the lore seriously. And hey, the lore, are they king or queen? I don't know who they are. The lore
Queen.
king
Queen.
and
Queen.
Queen?
No, wait.
Okay.
I think she's non-binary. I think she's non-binary. Hold on.
The lore-
I need to double check. I need to double check if Bobby
um,
Coast is non-binary.
Um,
One sec.
what
One
would
sec.
be- Could I just say ruler? Can I just say ruler and we can get over with it then?
Okay, she's not. They're not. They're not. They are non-binary. Just confirm
Okay,
that.
so the ruler. Then we'll just say the ruler, okay? Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it, ruler.
I'm sorry. We were talking about like how much of like the ZZ of like the Genshin community versus the ZZZ community like percentile wise actually cares about lore.
I'll try and say what I think I was gonna say. Good thing the lore ruler is here, because god damn it, I've always hated ZZZ's lore, or at least never wanted to get into it in a bigger way, because just from a baseline, if you engage with the game normally, the game feels so all over the place. Like it seems like there's never like a consistent recurring.
Oh yeah,
like,
wasn't your
theme.
first issue was like the Yanagi trailer where they had like a bunch of like feudal Japan like age Onis fighting like a military.
A military with fucking jets? And then simultaneously we also had
jets.
We also had the implication. Where did the airstrike come from? Then?
Aerial bombardment? You know, there's
From a
artillery.
fucking airplane.
Artillery. Was there a plane? Was there a plane
Okay, you
down
said
in the
aerial
Yanagi trailer?
bombardment, which
All I
I'm pretty sure
thought I heard
aerial
was
bombardment
all
is
I thought I heard was the whistling of a bomb coming down. That's not necessarily like
okay.
aerial.
Anyway, we have that. Then we have Xingyi is like like if you use.
Oh yeah, like
the,
1,000-year-old like robot based off of her music video.
Yeah, but like it's the same person because we talked to Chingy and she says, "Do you wish for the old times?" And Chingy clearly acts like she's from some fucking like Edo period bullshit. Like there's the fact that Yanagi has like time rewind implicated in her kit, but it's not in the gameplay. And then we have like all these swords, and all these swords are like Omega like dangerous, but like there's so much shit going on in the game world that anything outside of, hey, Python's gonna go do this thing, it's just it just feels so all over the place.
How is that more daunting than Genshin? Can you please explain to me how that's less like?
Because Genshin gives you something that's digestible. Okay, what is Leeway all about? Okay, Leeway is you go to a country, all you need to do is know the stuff related to that country,
the culture,
and maybe there's some like Genshin will give you the info you need, where you are, and when you need it. Okay?
Booby's bringing up Amphorius. Do you want to engage in this? I know you love Amphorius.
I love Amphorius. How are we gonna condense this into 2 minutes?
You don't have to condense it. If you want to yap, that's the whole point of these fucking live streams.
Think of Amphorius, but Bell and Wise are speed running it. Instead of 33 million cycle, they do it in 8. That is a horrible explanation and makes me even more confused. That is a terrible explanation. I'm sorry, but you lost me even more. Because, okay, obviously, okay, let's try and dissect. Okay, let's try and meet this directly. Okay, let's try and dissect.
It wasn't one of your theories that like Wise is joyous and then like Bell's somebody else?
Oh, you're talking about that. Okay. Okay, let's try and analyze this directly. What do they mean by that possible? What they mean by that is that okay, so they say it's Amphorius but speed ramp. Well, it's clearly not a Greek place, right? And it's clearly not a simulation. So the only thing I can assume is that ZZZ is multiple realities mixed into one reality. And my assumption is, and then where do we go from here, right? But okay, so how do multiple realities? Because again, that's what I'm rolling with right now. I was just
coping about M4. If I had to sit through 54 hours of dog shit, I'd act like this too.
Bro, and I think your beloved Wu was dog shit. Like we're not really gonna meet. We're not gonna see eye to eye. So let's just move on. Anyway. It's in a scepter simulated world. It's defunct in the Hoyoverse timeline. Now I'm even more confused.
Wasn't like also there were theories to think about how like the videotapes where you play the engine stories from are like actual like in-universe things that like capture like a moment in time. And like the whole world is like just one CRTV or something. I'm butchering the fuck out of like these recollections. Excuse me, sorry.
Well, good thing for your
absolutely
clarification, because I had to rub the bridge of my nose when you just explained it like that. Okay, here's the thing. Clearly, Booby doesn't actually mean it's an actual scepter in the world of the Funk Eaters. They're just trying to describe it in a way I would understand, but unironically, it's making it harder to understand.
Okay, I have a question for you, Beam.
I would much rather she just tells me directly.
Okay, I want to ask.
Sorry.
I want to ask a genuine. I want to ask. I'm right. Okay.
Was it they?
They, yes. Non-binary.
I am they, them pronouns. Okay, they confirmed. I saw the message, I just didn't read it because we were talking about I am they, them pronouns preferred, but I understand it's not the standard and I don't get offended. Okay, you are they though. I will try to act accordingly. Okay, so they. Yeah, I didn't read that message. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm curious. So, in specifically in reference to like your bigger theories about like when like the state of the world and how and like the big reveal of what the world actually is, how long do you think we'd have to wait? Like, how many years of ZCC do you think we'd have to wait before like something like that would get confirmed? That's what I'm honestly that's what I'm kind of more curious about, is not necessarily just the theories, but also when these theories might get confirmed. Like, if you could accurately
it's actually that, like, it's literally that, but in 8 cycles. Okay, when you say that, I just naturally assume it's multiple like timelines crunched together. When you say that, Tuesday, I assume you're just saying it's multiple timelines and realities crunched together, and that's how these can all coexist at once. Because I assume, like, ether bullshit.
Should be at the end of Ross Scalflair? Really? Alright, you've got
What does that even mean?
At the end of Season 3, that some of the bigger lore reveals are going to happen at the end of Season 3. Alright. I'm interested.
It's a damn shame I won't be there.
I think that's quite an ambitious date you're putting there. I still think ZCC is kind of in its quasi early stages. When did Genshin Impact follow up on the Sky is Fake thing?
Like, hinted at it, or actually directly
followed up on it, as in, like, you know, like how they had like the Scaramouche thing in version 1 and then they didn't do anything with it, and then
hint at it or actually talk about it,
bring it up again, and then like extrapolate on it.
It'd be now.
So 5 game versions later, they picked up that plot point.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how Genshin handled it, but Booby's suggesting that something of a similar caliber, in my opinion, would happen in ZCZ much sooner. We're talking like 2 years into the game.
Like I said multiple times, Nod Cry is less a story of Nod Cry. It's a story of the connection of multiple different plot points, many across the entire 5 years, coming together. And it's a story about Tavad as a whole. It talks about things like Fontaine's Ordo Association, which ties to Sandrone, and things about, like, trying to calculate fate itself and trying to calculate possibilities and manipulate the world on it. It talks about Varka and the ties that Mondstadt has to Nod Cry inherently, with the Lupin spirits, the wolves, stuff like that. It ties back in Inazuma because it goes back into talking about Scaramouche, because Scaramouche is tied to the Doctor. It then also brings up inherently the World Tree because of the Doctor being involved. A ton of things collide back into Nod Cry. And that's what makes Nod Cry a fantastic game version that originally I think most people weren't really going to think it was going to be all that good, but they brought it back. They made Nod Cry matter by not trying to sell you on Nod Cry, but trying to sell you on the Teyvat you've learned about up till this point. And that's what made Nod Cry inherently fantastic, is because it was a story about Genshin, as raw as all that is. And that's why it was good.
What was 2.3? Oh yeah, 2.3 was the story with Spook Shack again.
By the way, for those that don't know, the sky is fake is, we don't know the full encompass of that, but a large part of that was the fake. The implication, now that we know things, the implication is not that the sky is fake, it's that the sky we're being shown is fake. It's as if somebody's holding something in front of you, but there's something identical.
It's not fake.
behind their
It's
back.
not. It's not that the sky is fake. It's being obscured by. It's being obscured by something that is fake.
It's being manipulated to being something that's fake.
There's an illusion. There's an illusion over the top of it that's hiding a different reality.
Genshin faked the moon landing. That is true. I can't prove me and Columbina were on there. Didn't we, like, bring the moon in? Yes, we did.
Bring it in, like, literally, like, physically?
Yeah, we brought the moon back.
Okay.
That's why Columbina is the Welcome Moon login now. Is because we brought the actual Welcome Moon back.
Moon is fake and ZZZ Hoyo and their fake moons? It better be fake with how badly it's losing the fight up there. Like, it's literally half hollow. Like, get your shit together, Moon. Come on, dude.
By the way, the fake moon was also a prison for one of the angels that went against their duty, aka...
Okay.
Oh.
I just fell. Pistons are kind of scary, okay? I never understood how to use them in Minecraft, okay?
Anyway, the fake moon, by the way, also had another purpose. It was in imprisoning Zabai, who was a effectively traitor angel. Which was also a really cool piece of lore. Because it's like, okay, we already have a fake moon in place that one of our angels micromanages, but our angel is kind of going against us because they don't like us. Just toss them in that moon. The more I hear about Ari Bros, like with Gacha, the more I get... I'm just a man that knows what he likes, okay? I don't claim to be anything more than that.
The way you say that makes it sound like there's a lot of frauds we hang out with.
Bro, do you know the amount of people that will keep engaging with something that they stopped playing ages ago?
I would know. I'm in the gacha community. I see how many people I've seen so many people who just haven't let go of Genshin. Yeah, I know. I'm there. I've seen it. And I'm guilty of it too. I am very much guilty of it too. Now, granted, I don't do it as much nowadays, but I was at one point very guilty of it.
Yeah, you don't see me making a video every day of the week saying, you know, Wuwa is over, Wuwa is done. It's finally over. They're cooked.
Usually it's the other way around, with a lot of people talking about how bad it's over for Genshin, actually.
Again, haven't we kind of agreed people have given up on that now?
A lot of them have given up, but there's still like a.
There's still people that need rent. No, I understand.
There's still like an audience for it. Is the best way to put it. Like there are some people who've carved out a niche of just being primarily Genshin haters. Funnily enough, there's two of them who literally don't even like commentate their videos. They literally just, it's uncommentated.
What, like some Crobat shit?
Yeah, you know, Crobat's a good way to put it, but the thing about what makes Crobat good is because, well, Crobat's comparisons is old gaming. Most of Crobat's videos is old gaming versus new gaming,
That-
and how how things have declined. Whereas
Did
now,
you see the latest one of the video? One of the
I know he
videos
had
Frontier-
I know he had like maybe a couple controversial ones that people were not on board with.
No. The recent one where he did a Resident Evil comparison, he completely left out a huge like playable part of a Resident Evil 4 remake. I think it was 4 or 3. That was like redone with modern technology where you can actually do the fight and it's not only a cutscene. But Crobat didn't like.
Oh no.
Crobat didn't make an active effort to be like, this is different, but it's doing something differently. Instead, he cut a huge chunk out of the remake to make you think there was something missing. When in reality, it's not the exact same because we have modern technology to make it a modern like way to, okay, basically there was a cutscene in the original that was a quick time, and in the remake there's not only
Wasn't
a
that
cutscene.
against Jill? Possessed Jill?
Hold on, no, it was.
Oh
a
wait, that's
guy
Resident
and a
Evil 5.
military
That's
guy.
5. That's 5. Sorry.
I'm sure somebody in chat will. Let me continue. Let me try and say it. There was a cutscene where the main character, I forgot his name, the blonde cop guy. The main character,
Leon Kennedy.
Leon is fighting somebody, and in the original, it's just quick time with animations playing in the background of the quick.
Oh, yeah,
time,
wasn't it
right?
like a dude with a beret or something?
Yes. And in the remake, they removed the quick time events because, let's be honest, most people don't like quick times these days. And on top of that, when the cutscene's over, you just have an actual scene where you fight him in the real live actual gameplay. No QTE, no locked restrictions.
Okay, that was an L. That's a fat L on
Yeah,
Crobat's part.
You just play it with the new advanced gameplay of the modern day. And Crobat intentionally leaves the whole gameplay section out and only shows you the cutscene to make you think, hey, this cutscene is now far less interactive than the original. When in reality, yeah, it's less interactive because you get to actually play it with the physical game and the physical knife that you can now physically equip.
Oh, fuck. I wanted to power up. Dude, Kung Fu Fighter's so garbage. It's such a bad ability, but I just love the drip on it, but fuck is it terrible. Ah, fuck, I'm going down again.
And you lost it. He's gonna keep
He still
that,
has
by
my
the
net.
way.
Okay,
He still
great.
has your net, yeah.
Alright, well. Albunga is. Come here,
What
buddy.
are you doing? There's so many other
Hold on,
options
we're
you can do
buffing
right
before the
now.
fight. We're buffing before the fight. Okay.
You're gonna get netted. Oh, he's got a teammate. What are you doing?
1 HP, 1 dream. Uh-oh.
What was that?
Free buff. It didn't do shit. Oh my god.
Well, at least it's better than you getting netted.
He still has my net.
Just shoot him with the thing and make him leave.
No! This is the Kung Fu. We gotta do the Kung Fu. Free buff. Alright, let's go in. Going in. Drop the net, you bitch. Oh my god. Free buff.
He's not even using the net. He's just pumping darting it. There we go.
Got it. See?
Oh my god.
Oops. Free buff. Got it. See? See? It's a good form, guys. The HP inflation. Shut the fuck up! The Mo just has no fucking stagger. Want to talk about HP inflation? You want to go back to Ratchet and Clank 3? You can go back to that shit?
What a game.
What a fucking game.
I think Ray enjoyed Ratchet 3.
No, Ratchet's good. It just didn't. We just kind of recognized our taste. Like, damn, like. I think with the Ratchet and Clank games specifically, it was just, man, one was just so good. Like we didn't realize how good one really was, and we kind of like and then like when replaying like the older games, like I kind of held like the sequels to a higher standard, in line with what one was. Alright, you don't have no net now, bitch. Come here. I don't see you. Where'd he go? There he is. Idiot.
He went down like a sack of potatoes. What the fuck? So chat, tomorrow I think I'm going to try and make some vegetable stew. I'm gonna make a vegetable stew that is completely original. It's also going to be a vegetable stew that is peasant style. What does peasant style mean? It means I'm going to use only water, no broth, and I'm gonna get most of my flavoring out of the ingredients themselves rather than a seasoning variant of the ingredient. For instance, instead of using like a garlic powder or like some kind of like small like garlic bits or anything like that, right? I'm going to do garlic, like actual, like buy an actual garlic, and I'm going to chop it up, maybe even keep it in still like kind of like bits you can still taste in them kind of deal. Because I actually like the taste of garlic.
Ever thought of buying those jars of minced garlic?
No, because they're like kind of all juicy and stuff like that.
So drain it. We've got filters.
Yeah, but I just feel like I just want to be the same. Anyway.
Also, wouldn't you? Oh, also, it's like a soup anyways, so it's like it would get washed down. Also, I feel like when sautéing those, you actually kind of want those juices, so it doesn't. Like,
I'm not gonna saute them. I'm throwing them in a pot.
I'm speaking in a general sense.
Okay. Well, anyway, basically, this is gonna be a vegetable stew that is gonna consist of around 13 different vegetables. And again, a lot of that flavor, I'm gonna try and experiment and see how much of that flavor I can get out of just the vegetables themselves.
I'm worried that, for one, the only reason you're doing it peasant style, quote unquote, is you just don't want to try and make a stew. And two, I have a feeling you're gonna like really just like kind of just be left with a bunch of vegetables and not really doing much if you try to do it that way.
I said this already. A lot of vegetables in this list of vegetables are
but
things
where this stew might have some step you don't like, start ranting about.
Oh, God damn it. Anyway,
you brought this on yourself to an extent.
For what? For wanting to fucking exist? Anyway, this stew, every single component of this stew, I would be a-okay eating on its own. Like, just right out of the packaging or the container I'm going to put it in after I prepare it, right? Like, a lot of these ingredients, I would just eat on their own, with the exception of the cherry tomatoes. I will be giving those to Ari.
Grape tomatoes, not cherry. Grape. I don't like cherry tomatoes. Give me grape tomatoes. Wait, you were going to boil the grape tomatoes?
It's the cherub one. You don't boil a soup, you simmer it.
You're going to cook cherry tomatoes in broth, in water.
Yeah. That's people use tomato in stews and stuff like that.
Yes, in dices and chunks.
I don't want a
Also, they use like on the vine. They like use on the vines or romas. They use like romas or on the vines. You're not using either.
Our mom said get tomatoes that were already ready to go in a jar and like a can. And you know that disgusting sloppy stuff.
How do you know it's disgusting sloppy stuff? You don't
because I ate that same shit when you had meatball subs at school, and it's like, what's this slimy thing going down my throat? Oh, it's a tomato. What the fuck? Why does the tomato taste
Times
like
have changed. Wait, like, also school canned tomato?
I don't care. It's still slimy, wet tomato that doesn't even taste like a tomato because it's been like fucking like mashed down, and somehow it's still a hunk. Real peasants use the more common roots. The fruits were good too. I have quite a few root vegetables.
Use veggies that you can fry in a pan the next day if you want a top tier stew. Not sure about that one myself. I'll leave that to the expert. What the hell is over? There's nothing over there. Why would I go that way? Oh, hello, buddy. I have the only real cooking I've been doing lately is I got a grill press, a panini grill press for my birthday back in March, and I've just been making grilled cheeses with it. I've been kind of experimenting how I want to like exactly get my grilled cheeses down right, because I tried to like make grilled cheeses with onion. That just didn't really work because the moisture of the onion just meant that like the cheese wouldn't melt properly. So I've kind of ditched that. But I did start adding
What's this slimy thing going down my throat? If you do not edit that with some other sound clip of me sounding very much enraptured by a big penis, then I'm disappointed in you.
I'm sure he'll think of something.
Anyway, let me just go ahead and read off the ingredients, okay? Now, this is very experimental. I don't expect this to taste the
Potatoes,
best the first
ketchups,
time.
carrots, parsnips, kale. Is any of those on your list?
I didn't have kale or parsnips. I've never had a parsnip before. I've had kale before. I didn't really think of having kale in this though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wait for the recharge because it's gonna be a waste of time to run all the way
I don't know if I want kale in here. I'm gonna be honest. I've never had parsnip. I've had kale. I don't really know if I'd have kale.
I'm gonna play the sound of a guy coming loudly when it.
Anyway, the ingredients include, and I might change it. This is just my starting ingredients. Again, I'm gonna buy all of these ingredients, and if I choose to not use them, I eat all this shit normally. Like, well over half of these ingredients, I will just eat right out of the fucking thing. Like, no special whatsoever. Anyway, I'm gonna have gold potatoes, maybe swap to russets, I don't know. We're gonna start with gold potatoes. Leeks, green onion, yellow onion, celery, carrot, cherry tomatoes, Brussels sprouts,
grape tomato,
cabbage.
If you get cherry, I'm not eating it.
It's cherub. Sorry, it's cherub.
Just grape tomatoes, like either like store brand or cherub. Why do you mention the brand? Why do you mention the brand so badly?
Okay, is it
they don't need to know what brand. They just need to know it's great tomato.
I'm giving them to you though. If this doesn't work, I'm not gonna eat the tomatoes.
You can get me store brand grape tomatoes as well. Just make sure they're not shit. You know why I've been eating
grape tomatoes?
I've been eating cherub because for like a little while now, the on brand stuff was garbage.
Okay, do you think the ones in the circle container are more average better?
They're more consistent, but lately when I've been looking like at the on brand, the store brand stuff, like they look better lately. Probably because like they're in.
If they were the same price, which one would you pick?
The Kroger one.
Okay, then I'm going for the Kroger.
It's just that Cherub is more if I had it my way, I'd buy the store brand stuff. It's just that Cherub is more consistent. That's it.
I'm getting covered. Anyway, so the rest of the vegetables are cabbage, cilantro, garlic, snow peas, and just because peasants did have some access to this back in the day, salt and pepper only, no other seasoning. So again, the idea is I'm gonna try and get, because I love vegetables, guys. I fucking love vegetables, right?
I feel like you're missing out by not even just using like some bouillon powder or something.
What's bouillon?
It's literally just like broth powder. Just like get a cube of it, or you like get one of those, or get a jar of better than bouillon, and then just like put get a spoonful of it.
Now again, peasant style.
I know peasant style, but I feel like this is a lot of work. I feel like this is a lot of work to then just decide. Now we're just gonna put in some water. I swear to God, I feel like this is a lot. Like you're someone who doesn't cook very often, so I feel like you should really just take the opportunity, you know?
What's so wrong with what I'm doing? It's already kind of
nothing inherently, but like, do you really want to do that?
Again. Okay. Here's another thing, by the way, right?
Add a protein. Oh yeah, wait. What protein are you doing? Are you just doing veggie soup?
Hold on. I'm getting to that, okay? We'll talk about that first before I talk about the bouillon or whatever, right? It's so easy to just add chicken to this, okay? I already have that written down, right? The point is,
Looking pretty
I'm
good.
not worried about the meat right now. I want to get the veggie combination right. I want to get the cook time right. I want to experiment with the actual vegetable stew part before we even start thinking about putting meat into it, okay? Because if I can get the veggie stew to at least taste decent, the moment I put meat in there, most likely, it's just going to be better from there.
I'm surprised you made it this
If
far.
I make this
Who are
stew
you?
mixture
An
and
excellent
it tastes
question.
bad or
I'm the
terrible,
number
adding
one
chicken is
Hollywood
not going to save
action
it.
star,
So if I can make a
Monkey
decent
Red.
stew with
Such
this,
power, such
and maybe
agility.
adjust it accordingly,
Yes, I am indeed an
adding chicken
entirely
would
new
only
breed
just,
of
it's
action
only going to go
star.
up from
My
here,
kung
right?
fu is much,
So I'm not even
much
worried about the
greater
meat.
than yours.
Oh, really? Let's hear you say that again. After you've been beaten by a little girl.
Begin.
Ah, fuck, I forgot this ass shit.
You activated it early, so you're good.
Oh, fuck. Yo, thanks for tapping me, you dumbass. I need to recharge. I got body block. Ah, shit. Get the scanner out.
Is this boss really throwing farts? Yes.
Ah, shit. Oh, please. This ain't no peak.
Man, I remember that audio line so strongly when I was a kid. This place will be your grave.
I've just been toying with you up to now. Come on, if you really think you can beat me.
Lovely.
This place will be your grave.
Bruh, you can't just do me that like that. Bruh, I got it at the end frame.
Not much of a super move, by the way.
Oh shit, I fell.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to space him out.
Is that an actual Chinese fighting style, by the way? Those little punchy dishes?
I thought so.
My man doesn't need the light.
It's not that difficult.
Okay, now I'm gonna get serious. Come on up here. That is, if you're brave enough.
Subtle foreshadowing for your fiber potion? I get it.
Come, grasshopper.
Bruh, I got you with that shit.
This place will be your grave.
Go to the back, you idiot. Go to the back. Alright. Ah, come on, I just got clipped by it. Okay, so what's stopping me from just, like, slingshotting his ass?
It's actually working.
I got him. All right, nice.
Your kung fu's greater than mine.
So will he run out of gas? No.
Bowl cuts are disgusting. If you ever have a child and you give him a bowl cut, you're just asking for your kid to get bullied in school.
Well,
No one
that
wants to look like
was
Coconut Head
awesome.
from Ned's Declassified. Dude, my fucking headphones are peeling again, and it's getting all over my legs. Oh my goodness.
Tomoki, all of the Freaky Monkey 5 have been defeated!
Well, it seems that we'll have to take things to the next level.
Are your preparations complete?
Well, of course, Mr. Spectre. I wouldn't say such things if they weren't.
You must be pretty tired, eh?
Alright. I think we're down to like a few more levels left now.
Yeah, you're pretty much at the final stretch.
I gotta get this one ship
You're
level
gonna
done
keep going?
first. So close, you know. You stay up? I can stay up.
I don't want to keep doing this.
You don't want to keep doing this? Okay, well, okay, so we'll finish this later. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I like. There are other things I kind of want to do. I don't want to like
All right,
keep
all right.
going
Okay.
on this until 1.
All right. Well, I hope y'all have been enjoying the live stream, but I guess we're going to be calling it here. We'll be wrapping this up next time we do a live stream, and like I said before, we'll probably be looking to try and do start with Sly Cooper, something neither of us have really had a chance to sink our teeth into before. So that'll be it for now, though.
That'll be very interesting.
All right, so let's. Okay, well, that'll be it for me. We'll be headed out now. Y'all have a nice morning.
Good morning.